Alright. I think I got everything ready. Man, what a day. Everything happened at the end of the day, too. Like, the whole day was so uneventful. Like, I go and pick up Wendy from her job, and, like, yeah, not much really happened. Can't even get the sentence out of my mouth, and, a phone call comes in from an apartment complex saying they had a spot for me. And I also immediately get a message from someone else trying to get my attention on something similar, so... yeah. Oh. Month and a half of nothing, then just everything all at once. What can you do? But, I figure. So we'll check in on Pathfinder, see what's going on over here. I have this horrible feeling that, I'm, like, really close to the end of this game. Or at least, like, you know, heading there. The problem is, right now, like, everything's at peace in the game. Like, everything's fine, so... I you know... There's, like, nothing really impending. And I know that's not true. I know something's coming. Let's see, we're at level 15. I think we still got a few more levels before most people are done. Looks like we are fatigued. We should probably rest before we do anything. Let's see what's on the board, though. I also seem to remember that the projects and stuff are getting weirdly difficult. Let's see what we got going. Yeah, DC 32. What the fuck? I love this considered a problem. It's like, oh yeah, they discovered something amazing when I make a workshop. Like, they just want to build something. It's a major problem. Throwing Harem at it, my highest one. It's got a 20% chance of success. What in the actual fuck? And we're stable. There's, like, nothing wrong. We aren't even taking any kind of penalties, so that's stupid.
May we have a moment of respite?
I don't know if, like, the game just tries to constrain you. Where's Kingdom difficulty? Where's this shit? There we go. Kingdom management. We have it on easy. Do I have to put it to effortless just to not worry about it? Like, having a difficult battle is one thing. Having difficult kingdom management means that your kingdom slowly loses stats over the course of the game until it's just unplayable. As long as you're not in auto mode, it looks like you're okay. So, okay, let's put it to effortless and see what happens. Actually, I think we're set to invincible. It's kind of cool. I like not having an actual threat of loss. And again, I would only do that for, like, something like this. But, see what effortless looks like in terms of DCs. It's still 32. There's no difference. Maybe it's only the new stuff. I don't know. Hey, Tim, what's up? I do not think that went through. He's not working? Oh. Yeah, they ain't fucking working. Hold on. There we go. Also, fair warning, we have yet another windstorm coming through. Rain and wind. And it's, sounding pretty rough out there. So if I lose power or internet or something, that's probably what happened.
Good morning, ma'am.
You doing, Kay?
And isn't it a lovely morning? Up yours, Benoit!
Shit cracks up every time. What are our other problems here? DC 33, excellent. That's got a 16% chance. This is insane. Oh. Military unrest. We can't even do anything about this. We're just gonna eat like 3 problems here. Alright, send him off to that one. Aram has the best chance. Go ahead and send him. I'm not wasting a crisis point on this shit. There's no way. This isn't gonna work. Yeah, go and arrest the Fae. That's gonna work out just great. Alright, before I do anything, I'm gonna rest. This game is stupid, and even though things take, like, weeks, your character just will not rest. How do I have my inventory? Oh, I gotta do something about all this junk. God damn, what's all this shit? Why is it saying I can't do this? Oh, no, I can. It's just all these you can't. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Bread and circuses, huh? Any building in the town that provides a bonus on community or loyalty also provides plus one economy. Huh. These are like very specific per area, though. Wait, this just gives a straight up +5 for anything with a magistrate or high priest. What region, though? This says the stolen lands. Is it the whole fucking area? Because that would be nice. Okay, do it. It's expensive, but I've got the BP for the moment. Now it's going to auto advance. Oh no, military unrest. I didn't assign an advisor. I couldn't. Well, Lindsay is terrified. Better question, do I care? Alright, what's the damn problem? Lindsay's eyes glitter and her nostrils flare with rage, but for some reason she speaks in a whisper. Such insolence. Such unforgettable, monstrous, unimaginable insolence. What happened? Throne room. The throne. The royal throne. It... Uh-oh. Someone stole the fucking throne. The fuck? That's unexpected. Surprised by your self-control. If I were you, I'd go on a rampage. Shameless scum. How could they go and rob the royal palace with a queen still alive and well? In fact, our case is blatantly extraordinary, but hardly exceptional. Word on the street is that the local population becomes sick and tired of thieves. They break into people's homes, bypass the locks and latches, and steal everything they can. But how did they steal a whole throne? Whatever. Need to sort this out before they steal the whole kingdom one brick at a time, and we need to get back your throne. It's shameful. I really hope your people here won't go wagging their tongues and spreading filthy rumors. What were the guards even doing? Well, you weren't on the throne at the time it was stolen, right? And our guards are trained to guard people, not furniture. Sure, if the throne was stolen with you still sitting on it, things would be much worse, but that's not much consolation. Okay, where do I start? Interrogate potential witnesses. I think the captain of the guard was in the palace when it happened. He was the one who discovered the throne was missing, at least. Then you should go to the city. I heard the smith was robbed recently, too. So if I were you, I'd talk to the trader. Right. Don't forget to visit the innkeeper, who better to glean information from any troubled locals finding themselves in need of a shoulder to cry on. Alright. Great. I need my ass holster back. What the fuck? That's pretty fucking funny, though. What all is going on, anyway? Okay, that one's capital. She's repairing her sword. That's also attacks. Oh yeah, the Temple of the Cleansed. Right, we gotta do this. Runaway throne. Oh, looks like this is actually a main quest. Okay.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Guess he's not captain of the guard. Thought he was. Oh, Eobald. Who the fuck's this guy again? No idea. Oh yeah, he was a guy from Attacks. Okay, I vaguely remember. Are all my people leveled and shit? No. Holy shit, I've got so many people to level! Some of whom I actually want in the party, now that I'm looking at it. Ooh, she's got danger sense. Isn't there one where they no longer get flanked? I don't even know. I still don't have weapon focus, do I? Probably should. Either that or outflank, but nah, no one's really got that. That's like a decision you have to make early on, is to go for team feats. But it's fine. I have to imagine that she's gonna get the oversized bastard sword, right? Actually, let me take a look at this. Why is she not animating with a sword? Actually, no one is. It's fucking weird. Whatever. I'm kind of with a great sword at the moment. She has this dumbass bastard sword. She's not really using it. I'm guessing once this is fixed, it'll be, like, her best weapon or whatever, but I have no idea. It probably is the best idea. Let's see here. Whoa. Yeah, almost everyone says don't use it. It's kind of my thought on it, too. And other people are saying, oh no, it's actually fine. Let's see here. I hate this. Oh, man. Whatever. It's like her fucking iconic sword. May as well take the fucking feat. And I'm hoping that when she fixes it, it's actually good. Hoping. Well, lingering performance isn't bad. You can just play like for a round, stop, and then it turns into 3 rounds. Yeah, do it. Interesting. Phantasmal Web seems to be all enemies. I'm wondering if it's got friendly fire on it. See, usually it'll say all creatures. Yeah, it flat out shows it like red and blue icons in there. This one's just red. So, yeah, fuck it, we'll take that. Oh. Like how no one is split class or anything fancy. Let's get everyone pretty much what they're supposed to be. That's right, he can never get selective channel, can he? You know, my build for Harem is probably the worst in the game. Ooh, 8th level spell. Firestorm. Looks like it's enemy only. 1d6 per caster level. If you fail your reflex save, catch on fire, taking 46 points of damage. Stormbolt seems kind of similar. Yeah, take Firestorm. That sounds fun. Horrid writing. Oh, man. Evaporates moisture from the body of each subject living creature, causing flesh to wither and crack and crumble to dust. Yeah, why not? Sounds groovy. Mess with that one. Good old knock knock. Alright. He's already fairly fucked up. An opponent damaged by one of their sneak attacks also takes 2 points of strength damage. Jesus. What combat tricks do we get access to? Point blank shot. I don't think he needs that. Light strike would be interesting. I think he can sneak attack. I don't see why not. Well, the damage dice for attack twice. That's good for when you're moving, I guess, so. It's like 2 penalties to inflict. Oh god. Why can you get a familiar? Hmm. Hmm. Go double debilitation. That seems pretty strong. Greater 2-weapon fighting? Oh, 2-weapon, not... Yeah, okay. Yeah, third attack with your offhand weapon at a -10 penalty. More attacks are always good. -10? That sucks. Fuck it. How many people we got to level? How you doing, Zach? Oh, doing good. How about yourself? Communal stone skin? Fuck yeah. Been celebrating, huh? Oh yeah, you made a affiliate, I believe? Is that what happened? Congratulations. Nice. Yeah, affiliate's fun. Main thing is the emotes, which I have never really made use of. I've got all these emote slots I just don't use. I don't know. I think once things settle down, I'll be able to focus on the stream a little bit more here and there. Oh, what to do here? Dodge, improve critical on sickle. Oh my god, that was the wrong... That's not even her weapon. I remember that. I took the wrong fucking weapon on this one. Scythe is what it should have been. I could just take it on the scythe, I guess. Fuck. I'm really not trying to respec her. I know you can, but... Scythe. There we go. Free teamwork feat. Man, none of these were worth a damn. Maybe shielded caster? Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, no, my hair causes me no discomfort. Yeah, it's kind of funny. When I was, about 17, I got, like, just this part of the white hair in. And, it kind of caused a bit of an issue. Because, my mother apparently had a white streak that started, like, in the middle of the side of the hair. And my sister always waited for hers to come in, it just never did. So when mine did, it was like, oh, really? You got it? And I'm like, what? Because by the time I knew my mother, she was all white-haired. I came along a bit late. And my sister, of course, knew her when Mom was a bit younger. And actually had not white hair. That's for undead. Banishment is pretty good. Do we have... We don't have Dispel on her spell list, apparently. Or at least not at this level. Break Enchantment. That could be useful. Straight up freeze victims from enchantments, transmutations, and curses. No saves, no DCs. I like it. What's Resounding Blow? Weapon. Let's see. The target takes 1d6 points of psionic damage. If you're using your judgment ability or smite, then staggered for a round. How long does that last? 1 round per level? fuck it, go with that. A whole bunch of people get break enchantments, so... Alright, how many people we got level? God damn it. It strikes you with an unarmed strike, natural weapon, or grapples you takes 1d6 points of damage. Huh. I just have this feeling that having everyone kind of leveled up is a good idea right now. Dodge is always good. Vital Strike can't work with... No, it's just for standard weapon attacks. Give her air. Well, fuck it, why not? Air or electricity? Let's see, physical or energy? Let's go with the energy. What's up, AJ? Trying to get all my idiots here leveled up before continuing the game. Right, yeah, you are water and fire. Free fairy fire, probably good. Kingmaker's pretty solid. The only problem with Kingmaker is that Owlcat lost the rights to do anything with it. So it's been unpatched for a long time, and it's starting to show. Like, you play Wrath of the Righteous, and it just runs so much better. So much better. But honestly, I like Kingmaker's campaign. It's freewheeling. It feels like an open-ended tabletop campaign, which is what Kingmaker is. I've never run it, but I've heard that, you know, this is pretty good. Oh, it's fantastic. I don't think there's a hard limit on custom party members. The main problem is that you have to spend money to hire them, and the higher level you are, they get much more expensive. So the time to do custom party members is early, like level 1. Like, they actually recommend you don't even level 2, which I did and I regret, because my custom character is like always just short of a level. Like for half the game she was a level lower than everybody. Now, I can say, if you're looking for just a better game, Wrath of the Righteous is probably it. It's got way more content. It's got more DLC. It has more classes. They added stuff just in December, in fact, so... But the cool thing is, it's a very good representation of Pathfinder 1st Edition. As long as you're in turn-based mode. Because originally this was like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, where it was real-time with pause. Yeah, free. Give me that. Give me the not quite fairy fire. Slight spoiler here, but one of your major antagonists throughout this game is the Fae, which means lots of dealing with invisibility. So Pathfinder 1 is more or less just a continuation of D&D 3.5. Like, barely any difference. And the sad thing is I've probably been playing Pathfinder longer than 3.5 at this point. Like, Pathfinder 1 is kind of neat because it's just got so much to it. It's been out for a long time now. Pathfinder 2, which there is not a true game of yet, that one's a totally different game. They just had a rewrite, basically, where they removed all the old D&D stuff. So things like Magic Missile have been renamed to something new. Like, because they finally just said, screw it, we're big enough, we can go our own way. Pathfinder First Pathfinder First Edition was basically just an alternative D&D. Like, they knew what they were doing at the time. Most of the feats are the same. Pathfinder also has a lot of class options that 3.5 doesn't have. Like, they have archetypes, which function kind of like, I guess you could say, like, 2nd edition's class kits, if you're familiar with those. Where, one thing here is, I'm doing 2 kineticists, right? They're actually sisters that can swap places with each other. One of them is always stuck in another dimension. So what it is, they're both kineticists, and this is a chance for you to make 2 totally different kineticist builds, because these 2 were introduced in the same patch that kineticist was put in. So as a result, they play totally differently in some ways. It's kind of neat. Like, my main character here is a paladin, but she's a hospitaler, so tons of healing. And for Wrath of the Righteous, I always play a Cavalier, because holy shit, mounted combat is busted in Pathfinder 1. Honestly, anything with a pet is busted in Pathfinder 1. They nerfed it into the ground for Pathfinder 2. And it's still strong. What should she be taking? Do we have dodge? We do have dodge. What else was I taking? Improve critical for kinetic blast. That's right, you can take weapon feats for it. I don't think clustered shots works with it. That would be stupid. I mean, honestly, pet classes have always been pretty good. Anything that gives you another piece on the board that you can more or less control. Like, I mean, in tabletop, you're technically not in control of the animal. You're giving orders to the animal. The big nerf in Pathfinder 2 is everything works on a 3-action economy. No matter what level you are, you get 3 actions. And commanding your pet is an action. Otherwise, your animal companion does nothing for the turn if you don't give them an order. So, typically in Pathfinder 2, your turns will go, move, attack, something to do with your class. Or if you're a mage, all spells are 2 actions for the most part. So it's move and cast spell. If you're casting what used to be a full turn spell, it's a 3-action spell, and a lot of spells actually ramp up. So, like, if you're casting a spell and you're like, no, I want this to be really good, you just don't move that turn and give it all your actions, and it's now stronger. Same also goes for clerics and healing and stuff like that. For a pet class, for the most part, you're looking at move, attack, and command animal. At which point, your animal now gets 2 actions. So, you technically are getting more actions, but it's not like having 2 full-powered characters. Pathfinder 1, animal companions are basic. Some of them are many of them are stronger than full-on PC characters. So, you know, like, say, a ranger, like, their pet will just destroy things. The default ranger in this, I'm not a huge fan of him. He's pretty good. Like, stat-wise, yeah, they gave him a great spread. But, let me see if I can't get out of this screen. There's gotta be something I can take here. See, they never recommend things. Well, I mean, they kind of do, but... Oh, no, this is the game to talk over, to be honest. Because, this game is straight up tabletop. Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game. But it's gonna give... Here's the thing. Someone who's never played any RPGs plays through Baldur's Gate 3 and then goes to a D&D table. They're gonna be doing goofy shit during the game, right? They're gonna be trying to throw barrels at people. They're gonna be trying to, like, jump around and stuff during combat. They're gonna do weird shit. And there's gonna have to be a discussion at some point of, okay, hold on. We need to talk about the difference here between... Yeah, exactly. Like, you almost have to go, okay, look, this is the game, this is the video game, this is a tabletop game, these are the differences. Someone who plays the Pathfinder CRPGs, he's probably gonna be the strongest one at the table. Because these games are hard. There's a term that people use, which is Owlcat difficulty. They took the Kingmaker module, and they did this even worse in Wrath of the Righteous, which is also a module. And they took all the stats and just ramped them up for the enemies. They're way harder in the computer game. Like, apparently by the end of Wrath of the Righteous, you're fighting shit with, like, 90 armor class. It's fucking dumb. Then Owlcat's response is basically, why are you attacking something with 90 armor class? Like, that's the way they approach it. Your default difficulty on both of these is actually very much lowered. Like, that's the default, is actually to scale things down. If you try and play this thing at core difficulty, which is an option, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna fuck you up. Because this does not have a DM. The computer doesn't care if you're having fun. It's gonna destroy your ass. Blind fight, clustered shots. I don't think I can use that. Let's see. Want to be a sword user like a knight, but have basic healing and buff magic? That would be paladin. You want to play a class like Cecil, Final Fantasy IV. I'm guessing you mean the second part of Final Fantasy IV, not the first part. But, yeah, Cecil literally changes class into paladin. That is literally the class you're looking for. Cecil is the CRPG, I guess, cardinal class. Cardinal example, rather, of a paladin. Like, you think of a JRPG paladin, you're thinking Cecil. And it's based on D&D. You know, That's where it came from. And the class that my main character is in this, if I can ever get out of this, is specifically an archetype that is devoted to healing. Now, you still get all the other good shit. Like, I forget what it is she loses. It's not anything terrible. Persuasive is never going to come in handy. Reflex saving throws for fortitude. Don't know what to put on her. Initiative? Yeah. When in doubt, initiative's always amazing. Yes. Paladin. 100% Paladin. Paladin's in almost every game. And Paladin is usually pound for pound overpowered in some way. And if he's not, it's because they took a nerf hammer to him. Let's go with physical. We already have energy. Yeah, air blast. Okay. So yeah, this is my main character here. And if you're eagle-eyed, you'll notice that is a Baldur's Gate 3 character. It's because I played through Baldur's Gate 3, finished it, and then took a screenshot from the ending. It was like, well, this is the character for Pathfinder playthrough now. Artificer never gets in. I don't think Artificer is in either of the Pathfinder games. Which is weird, because it's super popular. People love that class. Now Paladin's going to be in everything. Paladin will get added before Fighter, I think. But yeah, the Paladin gets access to all martial weapons, all armor types. They can cast while in armor. They also get access to
adventures await.
Energy channeling, which, yeah, it's going to be positive, because in Pathfinder 1, all paladins have to be lawful good. That's the one problem with paladins. It's been in there for a long time. It's actually gone as of 2nd edition. In fact, it's gone in D&D 5th edition too, where paladins now serve orders in D&D 5th, or oaths rather, and in Pathfinder 2, they've actually gotten rid of alignments altogether in the newest version. Now, the first run of 2nd edition actually still has alignment, but it was minimized, and basically Paladin had an offshoot. It's not even called Paladin in 2nd edition now. It's now called Champion. And for the first run of 2nd edition, they considered a lawful good champion a paladin. So, like, every alignment had a different name. Like, what was it? Lawful evil was tyrant. Stuff like that. Like, a chaotic good would be a liberator. But mechanically, they're mostly the same. And, I'm not sure how the new one works. It's like you got a specific ability based on your alignment. But like the tyrant in particular had some hilarious tenets it had to go by, which was because it was all about, like, you know, who's up in order, you know, like who is stronger, who is the one in charge. Like, that's all they care about, right? And if they're the one in charge, they need to constantly remind everyone that they're in charge.
That is, of course, until
If someone is under them, they have to do everything in their power to remind them, no, you serve me. Like, you get rewards for that. Yeah, now see, if the tyrant serves someone, then it's the other way around. He like, reveres him. You know, it's almost like Darth Vader and the Emperor, basically, is the idea. Like, he might even plot against him in some way, but for the most part, no, he's dedicated and he serves him. How many people we got here? Kundayo, you still need to level quite a bit, actually. Well, just 2. Archery, definitely. Point blank master, I guess. Point blank master almost is not needed here. Improved precise shot, though. Why the hell is he not taking improved critical? Is there a reason? Why is that not recommended? Don't get it for free or anything, do we? As far as I know, no. Streaming is fun. It just kind of became my replacement for gaming. And then, you know, it kind of turned into old friends finding out that I was doing it, so they just kind of hang out every night. And it's like, cool, I'm just playing games and hanging out with friends all night. This is great. The only problem is that, yeah, there's a setup involved. Some games aren't very streamable. I've got a 2PC setup. I'm just using a... I can't remember the name of it. The little micro PCs. They're strong enough now to run a stream. Like, just dedicated run a stream. And use a capture card. Yeah, I'm approaching the point where I need a new PC. I've got other stuff going on, though. I'm going to be moving at the end of the month, and that's going to be my focus until I am settled. Anything but total concealment and cover. Those things are totally concealed, I think. So running a 1060. I got one of those running in the other room. It runs more than it should. It runs more than it should. I will say that. The 1060 is a bit of a beast. Yet I was gaming and streaming on it just a couple years ago. Before, you know, the COVID funds came in for everybody. In fact, this PC is called the COVIDtron 5000 in the, in Windows. But, yeah, I was actually streaming, some stuff. Although, honestly, I was streaming a lot of older things anyway. The main thing I was streaming was City of Heroes, so, you know, not exactly pushing it. But, even when I upgraded to this, I'm on a 2080 here, which, you know, it's better, but, dude, that's the fucking truth. If they could, and a lot of it's on the software end, I have to imagine, you know, the games themselves, they're just not optimized for the older stuff. They could be, though. Because those older cards still have strength, man. They still kick out, you know, plenty of power. Can it run Crisis? The original one? Yes. Yes, it can. But yeah, when I upgraded to this, though, like, I was single box streaming, and it was causing issues. You know, anytime your CPU gets maxed out, which happens because every game just stresses CPUs, especially, like, Ubisoft games. Oh my god. They're infamous for just going for CPU. It'll cause, like, the whole stream to fall apart. You know, and there's just nothing you can do. Yeah, textures are ridiculous now. And I mean, it's detail that you're not going to see. I mean, I get it. They're trying to say, oh, we can run stuff in 4K and have it in full detail. I don't run 4K. You know, Twitch is just now starting to allow 4K streaming. But you have to have a GTX card in your streaming PC, which I don't. because I'm using a little tiny micro PC. So all those upgrades actually mean nothing for me. I can't make use of any of them. And I don't think my 1060 would be able to do it either. Because when I move, that is going with me. But, I don't know if I'm going to have room for a bunch of PCs in this new place. It is a, space is going to be at a premium. Yeah, ray tracing, volumetrics, yeah, no one can run the best stuff. It's annoying. Because, like... Can I take improved critical? Do we have it? No, we already have improved critical longbow, I guess. Yeah, we do. Fuck it, point blank master. Things with reach will still fuck him up. I mean, honest truth, you know, I'm running shit like, you know, Alan Wake 2 was problematic, you know? And I'm sure it runs better by now. In fact, I need to run that, I need to play through that again, because, they added, what, Final Draft, or whatever they called it? And my understanding is they do give you, like, extended cutscenes and stuff now. Which is a little annoying. It's like, why do I have to play through the whole game again just for these little tiny things? But, it's an excuse to play it again. Dude, Alan Wake 2 is pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I know we talked about it that one day. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and spoil it. My entire VOD of it might actually still be up. I'm not even sure. Well, let me check something. Gotta mute myself real quick. I'm not sure if the VOD's still up. Because that was before I was multi-streaming, so it didn't get, like, automatically uploaded or anything. Let's see here. How far back does it go? I don't think it is. Actually, it looks like they keep less VODs now. Wait, I saw Prime, right? Let me check something. Am I still Prime? Should be. I am. I have to question all that because, my debit card just changed its expiration date. So I've been trying to get everything updated. Emphasis on trying. I hate doing that more than anything. But it's a good way to trim things you're not actually making use of. Anyway. But yeah, Alan Wake is good time. Good time. The combat is just the lowest point of it for me, though. And I think they pulled a neat trick in having less combat in the new one. It's almost like they kind of know. Like, it was their weak point. How staggering critical. When you score a critical hit, your opponent becomes staggered for 1d4 rounds. Holy shit. Successful fort save reduces the duration to 1 round. Damn. See, I wasn't a huge fan of control. Did I just hear thunder? I don't know. I hope that was just wind. I don't mess around with thunderstorms. Fair warning. Now, orbital drop frames there is like the biggest fan of Control ever. Let's just check the weather real quick. Sorry. Is it actually full-on storming out there? How bad? If that's too bad, I might have to cut it short, but I would say it's pretty far from us. Yeah, it's not terribly close. And that's one thing that's gonna suck. Mostly just winds now. Yeah, that's all I noticed before, but oh well. But yeah, I'm gonna be moving more into town, and I already know it means I'm going to face more outages, like power, internet, everything. Like for some reason, being out in the middle of nowhere, we never lose anything. Like, it doesn't go out. Like the internet outages were just other things always going on. Yeah, it seems like the leftovers from that other system. Which, I mean, as long as town doesn't flood like it did. Like, this area, man, it floods so bad. You're right, if you don't lose power, I probably won't. Because I'm not going to be too far from where you are.
What am I fighting for?
But without getting too specific, let's see. Okay, from where you are, let's see. Take a right, go a bit, take a left, take a left. That's pretty much where I'm gonna be. Put it this way, the place rhymes with rats. You probably know what I'm talking about. Anyway. Yeah, you probably have an idea. Yeah, no, you know exactly where it is, yeah. I'm hoping it just rhymes with rats. If it's more than that. Yeah, I basically got a phone call from them today saying that was the end, so. Blinding critical. That could be sick. Whenever you score a critical hit, your opponent is permanently blinded? Successful fort save reduces this to dazzled for 1d4. Why does D2 not have these? These are insanely good. And favorite enemy... What are we fighting? Faye or outside? Oh, no, Faye or Faye. I wonder what enemy group people from Patax fall under. Should probably just pick humans. Picking humans as a favorite enemy is always good. The blinded is always overpowered because it's almost always permanent. We can focus further on someone. Let's focus on humans, fuck it. Okay. I think we're all set. Oh yeah, we named the kingdom the Lands of Cheesesteaks and Blowjobs, in case you're confused. New campaign with some fun homebrew rules that is either going to be fantastic or terrible. Homebrew is terrifying. Alright. So the big thing about this game is that it is, probably, what, 80% tabletop adventure game? Kind of like Baldur's Gate and all them. And the other 20% is this kingdom management, where you run a kingdom. Card-based, stat-based. I kind of hate it. It caused me to not finished the game many times. So I have it turned all the way down at the moment, just because I'm getting late game, and some of these DCs are getting stupid. Like 10% chance to succeed on things that you really need to be succeeding. See, is everyone assigned? No. That's a 70% chance. That's not so bad. Give it a shot. Doing initiative change where it's a group initiative versus singular. I've done that before. That actually works out. Where it just turns into... what it does, it turns it into Fire Emblem. Where good guys go first, then bad guys go. It makes it easier to coordinate with people. Like if you're trying to flank someone, someone goes in, enemy now moves, and you're like, well, we can't flank him. You know? It also makes for things where, you know, two players can kind of wait and be like, okay, you attack first because you got more damage, you know, I'll see, you know, you can do more things with it. It's actually not a bad house rule. Like, I've done that before. It actually speeds up the combat. Mainly be a combat campaign. Gotcha. Yeah. That's a good way to speed up combat. Because otherwise, you're constantly going back and forth. You know? It's like, okay, the DM's gonna move his guy. Okay, now it's your turn. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay. Who's next? Okay, it's a DM, you know. Instead, it's like, okay, it's all of you guys. Like, move your characters, then perform your actions, like, tell me what your actions are. You know, and then the DM gets to do them all. And usually a DM controlling a bunch of enemies can just be like, okay, all these orcs, boom, 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 boom. Here are all the attack rolls. This many hit. You know, you take this damage, you take this damage, you take this damage. Bam, back to the players. You know, at least ideally. Ideally. It does break certain things. Like certain reaction style play styles. Some of them kind of want like staggered rules or staggered turns, but it's all the kind of thing you can kind of work out. Alright, some motherfucker stole my throne. Need to figure that one out. Captain of the Guard is supposed to be in here, but I don't see him. Now, who was I supposed to be asking other than them? The innkeeper heard something about the thefts. Blacksmith was a victim of theft as well, so... Let me get my fan going, hold on. Why is it taking forever to load? Alright, because this is Pathfinder 1. The Wrath of the Righteous runs much better than this. And it's just that this game never was able to be updated properly after a couple years. Alright. Do you know where stolen goods are sold? How very polite. You did not ask me directly. But no, I'm not involved in such shading dealings. The local traders sometimes claim otherwise. Some say that anything that's lying about will be stolen in the city, but then cannot be found for sale. You're not the first to ask about stolen goods. Many hope to find on the black market what precious things were stolen from their homes, but alas, it would seem that the thieves have their own ways of getting rid of those stolen goods. And it wasn't really trying to, like, accuse him. Not a cop. I mean, well, this character is the queen of the whole area, so, you know, a little more than just a cop. Have you heard about the thefts? Heard. Your Highness, I myself am a victim of these thieves. Stole my tools, right from under my nose. I was in the backyard getting coal for the furnace, and I heard some noise inside. I ran in, and the thief jumped right into a magic portal and vanished. I didn't even get a good look. That's not good. Fuck. Yeah, this is late in the game where the main character is actually the queen of the stolen lands. Well, shit.
It is done.
I have a feeling that Pitax is involved. This sounds like thieves with connections. Most thieves are not going to be able to open a portal on their own. They can use a magic item, maybe. But that's expensive. Okay, seriously, where's the captain of my guard? Where's that? Wouldn't be a Mary, would it? No. Seriously, where is this captain of the guard I'm supposed to talk to?
No
I don't
stopping
know.
now.
Because she said the captain of the guard was, like, in the throne room. Oh, wait, no. I know where the captain of the guard is. They're just outside. But yeah, I should really show you the the Wrath of the Righteous character creation, just so you can see the ridiculous size of the class list. Because it includes all the archetypes. It's not all of them, but it's a good number more than in this game. Worst part is, Wrath of the Righteous was going for like $5 over the holidays. Even without DLC, that's just insane. Like, these games are over 100 hours. Like, honestly, I've been playing this way longer than Baldur's Gate 3. But I think that Kingmaker might actually be longer. The other one is a bit more, like, A to B in terms of plot. Like, you know, you're in a town, demons attack, there's a war, you fight the war. Now, there's things there. Which Warhammer? Because if it's the Owlcat one, I've heard really good things. Rogue Trader or whatever. Oh no, you mean Total War. Total War, right. Speaking of which, I need to get back to what is it? Darktide sometime. See how that game's come along. Yeah, so Rogue Trader is the same people that made this. Like, Rogue Trader is their third game. This was their first. I don't think they made anything else. Could be wrong. Heard you were there when my throne got stolen. Yes, Your Highness. Actually, Your Highness, please don't think me a fool or a drunkard. As I walked into the throne room, at first I thought it was a vision. Didn't think much of it. Well, I thought I saw your throne in the corridor, and it was running away. Was my throne a mimic the whole time? Not by itself. Of course, I just couldn't see who was carrying it. Perhaps someone really tiny got underneath it. And my, how they ran. It seemed the throne turned the corner by itself. but the sight was strange beyond belief. So I thought I was simply too tired and had been seeing things. A moment later, when I discovered it really was missing, I rushed after it. But it vanished into thin air. Maybe it was, you know, magic? Yeah. It was someone invisible. In fact, I would venture a guess. I don't know if regular invisibility would let you do that. It might actually have to be greater invisibility to lift a chair and run with it. Okay, so I checked in with him. Apparently the innkeeper knows something that's going on. Pathfinder 1 is pretty close to D&D 3.5. There's the tavern. Couldn't remember where it was.
Should move.
Good stuff, Zach. Yeah. Because, like, any kind of standard action, right, would typically break invisibility, I think. That's assuming that they're playing by the rules. There's a number of thefts in town. Know anything about it? Of course I heard about it. Many houses have been robbed, and what's strange, no pick locks, no broken windows. How do they get inside? These thieves are real masters of getting into other people's houses, and they steal whatever they find. In one house they stole the silverware. Another they left the money, but took the children's toys. Strange thieves. Could be Fae. That would explain the invisibility for sure. Wait until the throne appears for sale. Are you serious? Great. D&D stuff is interesting because it's decades old. For the most part, almost any class in JRPGs or fantasy stuff or anything like that has its roots somewhere in D&D. And D&D has its roots in Tolkien, so it all just goes back to the same source eventually. But D&D was the first time they tried to give, like, a rule set to it. Like, you know, okay, well, this guy has healing abilities, that's great. Why? Like, why can he heal people? It's like, okay, so clerics can talk to the gods. How often can they talk to the gods? What can they actually ask them for? You know, things like that. Fighter classes, for the most part, are obvious. Magic gets a little weird, but typically follows rules within whatever game you're playing. Things like how in 3.5 and Pathfinder 1, you can almost never cast more than one spell per turn, which is kind of a built-in thing. Other systems don't give a shit about that. Even the systems that do, there's ways to work around it, where, you know, you can cast 2 spells at once. Or you can cast a spell and combine it with melee, or, you know, anything like that. Now, I will say, if you want a more offensive paladin option, Inquisitor works. Inquisitor is closer to a mix between, like, paladin and cleric. Like, they're a little more offensive, they wear a little less armor, and they have a different kind of spell list. Okay, what do we have that needs to get done here? So, Runaway Throne, we just have to wait, which is stupid. This is all attacks. Right, we gotta go to the temple to cleanse with Tristan. Got it. Oh, let's get him out and get Amiri back in. I like Amiri. Partially because her art is just the best in the old rule books. Because she's the signature barbarian. So all the barbarian class stuff is like her. But yeah, she's good shit. Hard not to appreciate that design. Make sure our formation is completely... Oh, we can't change that until we're in an adventure area. Shit. Alright, where's that? So the first thing you're going to notice, this map is huge. Absolutely huge. And they're using proper travel rules. You have to stop and camp. You got to make sure that you have someone that can hunt. And the best part is when you start the game, this is all covered. You don't see this. Like, you start the game technically over in Restov. Really, you start at Oleg's trading post here. And first order of business is this: the whole idea of the Stolen Lands is that no one ever has owned it. And it's always just like any kingdom that starts up here is just doomed. And then bandits take over. So the first thing you have to do is find the bandit king, defeat him, and you have been promised to become the lawful ruler of the area. And there's other groups that also are out there doing it. It's almost like a competition. So, like, that's kind of chapter 1. And you're very much just exploring. You get leads, you follow them up, time passes, you have to make sure that, if you hear a lead, you kind of follow up on it. Otherwise, like, you hear where the bad guy is, you go there, after doing other stuff, he's not there anymore. So, it has a really strong start. And then you hit the kingdom management and things slow down a lot. Now, there's some good stuff in there. A lot of the cooler moments have just kind of come out of nowhere because of the other pacing of the game. But, oh yeah, Temple of the Cleanse. Okay, it was over here. So either way, we've got a bunch of feats and stuff while we're in our own area. We own most of this area. Most. Yeah, definition of politics entirely, kind of. Kind of. Like, it bores you until all of a sudden all hell breaks loose. And you have, like, certain events that tend to happen, like, once a year or so. Okay, it looks like our formation's pretty good. Now, our one custom character is Didu here.
Full of wonder.
And she is a type that I've been playing in D&D 3.5 for a long time, all the way back to, like, Neverwinter Nights 2. I actually used to play this build on a few persistent servers that they had up. Basically, she's dumb as a brick. These stats are inflated from items. She's wearing a crown, actually, to give her, like, +6. I got a crown and just handed it to her. But, she's a fighter archer, which basically just means she gets more feats than God. And, she's basically like a ranger that doesn't give a fuck about pets. Also, armor training. This is one of the things that makes fighters busted in, Pathfinder 1. So, armor training reduces your armor check penalty. It also reduces your max dex penalty. So, yeah, she's got like 34 AC, and I have not really built her for AC. She's wearing full plate, for fuck's sake. But yeah, as of right now, she is at -4. Yeah, she's actually at the max of armor training for that, and then armor mastery just gives damage reduction. this breaks the armor system, like, entirely. You can actually have a fighter with high dex in full plate, and you get the bonuses. It's insane. Our main tank is approaching 50 AC right now. Shouldn't even have that much dex. But over here, I mean, we got +8, and she's using a lot of it for her armor class. Like, half of it is going towards armor, which is not normal. My main character's at 36 AC, but, you know, that's just because I'm giving her all the best shit. But, yeah, no, everyone needs to go. But should a fight break out, you will see why D2 is just a machine gun of death. Archery is always incredible. Oh my god, all these bodies are still here? Or is this new? Great gods, receive your servant. He may not have been cleansed in life, but he served you loyally and faithfully until his dying breath. Oh no, this is oh fuck, what is that goddess's name? Lamaktu or something? This is folly, the goddess has abandoned us. We're just wasting our time. Yeah, I kind of created all these corpses earlier. Haven't you read the letter? The faithful writes that the kingdom still lives, that he will rekindle the grace of the goddess and save us. Where, in Dunsword? What about us? What about these lands? Hi, I'm your fucking liege. What's up?
I'm not afraid.
Oh, we're just attacking? Okay. That works. Alright, Val. Get on in there. So the AI in this one, mostly predictable. Wrath of the Righteous, the AI is a bit more wild. In this one, like, archers will sit there and try and plunk away at you while just eating attacks of opportunity. Wrath of the Righteous, they'll try and get away first. Frontline fighters will try and charge past your tanks. Got an invite to a 2v2? Oh god. Yeah, have fun with that. So Valerie should be fine. Yeah, they all need 20s. Tristan, do we even need to spend anything yet? Here, have a blessing of the faithful. We'll just scoot out of the way. So we've got an Arcane Trickster here. Basically, her entire thing is sneak attacking with cantrips as well as touch attack spells. And delay, just to get more melee up there. That is if D2 doesn't just immediately wipe everybody out, which might happen. Here goes.
Stand down.
That's one down. Two down. Any more attacks left? No. Aw, she only killed Chu outright. And those two were uninjured. That's the worst part. Can we get up there? Not really. So Vital Strike our way up there. Can't charge, but I can at least hit you twice as hard. Ooh, it was a crit too. Did that all get doubled? I guess it did. Take 76, that's fine. How many hit points do you have there, champ? I didn't actually tell. Okay, now we can sneak attack. Not that it's needed, but...
Provoked.
It's a message from the First Faithful. Looks like he's gathering his followers at a new location. Subjects of the Kingdom of the Cleansed. The great legacy of Our Lady yet lives. So long as the Queen draws breath, a curse hangs over us all. Leave your poisoned lands, abandon your cold houses, and go east. There, in the lands of the ancient giants, a spark of the kingdom still lingers. I will fan it into a great flame, which will burn the impure and cleanse the world of filth. The goddess demands sacrifices and prayers in the city of the hollow eyes. Keep your mouth closed and believe no one. Great. Dude, I should have sold stuff. Grab the masterwork stuff, leave the rest. Ooh, unidentified. Breastplate +2, that's what's up. Alright. The rest of this I don't need to check, because these are all corpses that we killed forever ago. Apparently no one bothered to bury them. Great. Kinda hoping. Oh, City of Hollow Eyes. Right, this place. Just about 2 days away. Going to get on my boat.
I need to catch my breath.
Some of them are fatigued. Oh shit, main character's fatigued. It's fine. It's probably just a bunch of goblins or something out here. I think that's what's out here.
We've set up camp.
Or not. Cultists. Okay. Well, seeing as we're about to rest. Hard dwarves. But he's playing Vampire Pirate and 2 Human Empires. Oh, God. One thing I love about the travel in this is that you are constantly thrown into fights where you're like, we're about to rest. Use every spell. Oh, this should sneak attack. Hell yes. I forgot Octavia finally got that. And that might be the first I've used that. I just snuck attack with Fireball. Basically, Arcane Trickster at level 10 gets surprise spells. Any spell can now sneak attack. Including Fireball. Especially Fireball. Oh, here they come. Oh, 5th edition does not want players to be that strong. Ooh, what was that? Oh, shit. It's that Lamakju shit again. Okay. Alright. We're enraged owlbear, that's fine. This guy's hurt. I'm not gonna focus on him with a tank. He should be able to take the owlbear head on. She's level 15 at this point. But yeah, when I went from Baldur's Gate 3 to this, the difference was clear. Like, early levels, I was doing more damage than I was at the end of Baldur's Gate. Alright, have a good one. Alright, Tristan, move out of the way. Uh-oh. Okay, they have to roll 15s. Which, of course, they immediately roll 3 of. Fuck you, game. Alright. It's like they're all in range.
You offend me.
God damn. Albert actually didn't die. Uh-oh. take this guy? Well, It's gonna feel like a waste.
We can do it.
Yeah. That kind is a full round attack. I hate that.
Tear them apart.
A controlled fireball. How'd that sneak attack everybody? How the fuck? They shouldn't be flat-footed. I guess some of them haven't acted yet? I guess that's all that is. I know that guy did. Now, whatever. Not too worried.
Let us strike as one.
What's that stance she's doing? It's not debuffed or anything. Now that rogue ain't hitting shit. Probably put down this rogue.
Your time is over.
There we go. All right, she's fatigued.
Strike with all your might.
Scorched.
This is for you.
Do not falter.
I love seeing all the arrows just bounce off you. It's so easy for tabletop games to not make it look like you're even wearing armor. Shit, no one else in range. Oh well. Excuse me.
We won't falter.
Damn. All this magic shit.
March on.
I need to catch my breath.
I guess I can rest. They've earned it. I just noticed that Tristian has a crazy perception score. So he's best in watch duty. But he's blind. Huh. Oh well.
Tristian, why are you so boring, huh? I've seen you fight.
Why are you so boring?
Sword covered in blood, corpses underneath your feet. But your face is so sad, it's like your favorite uncle's funeral.
Sarenrae teaches us to show mercy to all, even one's enemies. By interrupting their life's journey, I've deprived them of a chance to better themselves and atone for their sins.
Alright.
I need to catch my breath.
Guess we should rest again, because everyone's all fucked up.
It's good you're with us, Valerie. You're like a mighty oak we can lean our backs against. Oh, but I didn't mean you're thick-headed, or thick any other way. Oh no, I put my foot in my mouth again.
Seems a bit quiet.
It's all right.
What is it?
I understand your good intentions. I'm glad to be here for my friends.
Let's save before we enter here. I don't know what we're walking into. I don't think anyone's using an axe right now. Even the barbarian's using a longsword, or a greatsword.
No stopping now.
Okay.
I shall end
Shit.
this suffering.
I don't know why I keep thinking to talk to them. Hey, you guys. Fuck you. Oh my god, sneak attack fireball's the best thing ever. Talk to the steel, right? Or the fireball. Fireball works too.
Stand down.
Could have had her wait. There's not enough enemies out here yet. Like there. Ah, should have been Vital Strike.
I'll try to make this swift.
I should have just waited. Here you go. Knew someone would show up, but
It is done.
I'm expecting
What's
traps.
that?
There's a trap.
I did as you asked.
Nobleman's Amusement. +1 longbow grants the wielder the effects of point-blank shot and precise shot. That's stupid. Anyone that's an archer is already going to have that. Oh well. I guess you could hand that to like a fighter or something that's not normally an archer. Maybe that's the idea. That's a good... Yeah, I could use it. I mean, I at least have the option. It must be in the city itself. Great.
Follow me. No stopping now.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of cultists.
You can count on me.
And fireball.
Go. To victory!
It's a ridiculous opener.
I'll fight if I have to. You offend me.
So it's come to this.
I want to use all my fireballs. Just
You can't stop me.
use it full health. You?
Your time is
Fuck
over.
that. Oh. That was almost 3 corpses.
They go down!
3 attacks. Crits on the first one and just, yeah, no more need. Oh shit, I missed this archer. Huh.
Stay
Stay behind me! Let us strike as one!
Repent!
Forwards!
Consider me provoked. Away, you rascal!
Alright. Time to destroy this repulsive cult, together with its insane high priest who must be hiding somewhere in the ruins. Of course. I would imagine it's actually inside the ruins. I'm not even sure if they let us in there anymore. No. Oh. Save the most innocent of your children. Yeah, let's not be doing that. For his faithful looks at you from under a hood drawn over his eyes. Despite his face being cast in shadow, you see deep wrinkles near the priest's mouth, dark circles under his eyes. You again. Damn it, I lost my voice because of endless prayers of my stern goddess. Whatever you have in mind, your cursed highness, you won't stop us. I shall return these people to grace. Please, my queen, I have to die in praise of the kingdom. I'm the last hope. Poor lost souls, you've been fooled, deceived. Stay your hand, Ruthgert, while you still can. You hear the half-elf grind her teeth in anger. If as much as one hair falls from this girl's head, just one hair. Alright. Got a pretty good diplomacy attempt here. Let's try and talk him down. Then we're going Waco on him. Don't do something you can't undo. Succeeded, but you're wrong, my queen. I know how to fix everything. I can return the grace of the goddess. I know what I'm doing. The knife starts to shake. My congregation is depending on me. I failed once to beg salvation from Erastil. Now I must beg it from the goddess. Enough, Ruthgert. It's only your pride and despair talking. The goddess will not return. She used the kingdom, then abandoned it to the mercy of fate, the same way she used and abandoned me. Put down the blade, stop this madness. You are so happy in your ignorance. Do you have any idea what it feels like to lose the grace of the deity you've served all your life? I'm so tired. Oh shit. Nope, he's just gonna kill himself. It's like he ate the knife. Faithful, we're doomed. First Faithful's dead, run. It's not how I'd hoped to finish the story of the kingdom, but it's the will of the gods and those who worship them. Tristan's face seems to emit a soft radiance, and his entire figure is enveloped in vibrant golden haze. He moves his lips as if speaking with someone. You talking to Sarenrae? Tristan opens his eyes wide. There is molten gold underneath his eyelids. Oh shit, he's probably not blind anymore. Emitting a warm light, Tristan's voice roars as if a whole host of divine creatures speaks through him. Terran, I'm here, and with me, the light of my goddess. Can I talk to her? Oh boy, a goddess. What's going on? The Most Merciful believes that I have drained the cup of retribution to the dregs. In turning away from her will, I set in motion events that hurt the lives of many mortals. In her wrath, she took away what once she had granted, until I cleansed myself of pride and cowardice. She decided to return me to her. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. She's agreed to spare me my mortal chains, that I may spread my wings once more. O lady mine, my healing light, never shall I stumble again and leave you. Look at him. I cannot stand fanatics, but this is so sincere. Well, I mean, he is an angel, if I remember right. But Nerissa and the Stolen Lands and you... Oh wow, I can actually ask him to stay? It's up to you, man. Up to you and your goddess. I might lose him, I don't know. Christian freezes in the golden veil that embraces him, begins to vibrate. The diva's lips are moving, and then they cease, as if the inaudible conversation has come to an end. My goddess sees a darkness upon the Stolen Lands. Such evil must not cast a shadow on Galarian. It must be turned to nothingness by mercy or deliverance. I am Sarenrae's warrior and will do my duty. And then I will be returned to her light. You watch the divine glow fade and disappear. Trishan slumps to the ground, sighs, and opens his blind eyes. He's gone. It's so cold without her glow. Maybe he is still blind. Trishan stands tall and turns to you. There's an infinite tranquility on his face, but her light is with me again, here. He touches his chest and smiles, not at you, but at that which only his blind eyes can see. No lawful entries here at all. I'm gonna have to go neutral good. It's fine. I'm doing fine alignment-wise. It is the most boring choice, though. Does mean you finally stopped your whining? I'm glad you've endured this ordeal and found forgiveness. Pleased that I could help you. Just hoping to repair something to make amends. For this, I have received the grace of my goddess. It's all because you didn't turn away from me in my darkest hour. Don't know if I can ever repay you for this. Probably not. Just keep healing. Don't mind, let us go home. We still have plenty of time to discuss what happened. Great. Let's loot this guy that offed himself. Physical flow, which is that? Strength and dex, okay. Not great stuff. Protection +3 ring. What am I wearing? +4. That was +2. I guess we're done here. This is actually pretty quick. I have this weird feeling that we're approaching the part of the game where it's like you're just wrapping up companion quests. Some of them not quite that fleshed out. I wish they ran a little faster like they do in Wrath of the Righteous. Like if they're running like a long distance, they kind of like double time it. Check in on everyone, see what's going on. The Sentinel? A Clockwork Sentinel? Oh, we have to get back right the fuck now. Oh. Damn it, I was hoping it was like an actual event. The priest of the Clockwork Cathedral in Absalom have offered to send us a unique servant. He is a Clockwork Sentinel built of gears and cogs. It cannot be bribed and will always be ready to protect the law. Such a miracle in the capital would greatly impress the people. Hell yes. I mean, it's not an android, but, you know, I'll take it. Alright, guess we are going back. There's some stuff up here I haven't explored. I haven't gone up this way. Burial ground, huh? Never been in this location. May as well take a look.
I wish there was another way.
The fuck are these? Restless specters, huh? Please don't drain us. They might. We're able to hit him at least. Alright, Octavia, you know exactly what to do. Unless... Nah, we're just gonna roll the fireball this shit. Might be more out here. Oh, good, they have evasion. Okay. Evade these arrows, bitch.
Stand down.
They're taking reduced damage even through the feats. That's not good.
We can do it!
No real point in trying to turn them at this point.
You forced my hand.
Maybe. Wait, there's a third one? Oh shit. Ain't great. I'm gonna back up. I don't like the idea of two of them just teeing off. They are level draining. That's what I was afraid of. Oh shit, how many levels has she just lost? 4. Oh god. They're not permanent, but you know. Still not good.
This is for you!
Why'd I do that? I'm not surrounded. Okay.
You offend me. You'll trouble me no more.
Damn. Alright.
Strike with all your might. A clean strike.
If I can get them to attack the paladin, that'd be best, because she can't be level drained. Could have been better.
Bring it!
Shit. There we go. Yeah, attack the paladin.
Stay behind me!
Valley shouldn't have run in, but it's fine. Yeah, this is the kind of shit where paladins are really shine. Where it's like on every hit they level drain, paladins are immune to that shit. Things that cast fear, paladins are immune to that shit. Now these are all things that go away in later versions, but in Pathfinder 1, yeah, paladins are dope as fuck. And the Scorching Ray. Or a few. I don't like this place. I'm not even sure what level these things are. I need to try and check. Ooh. Jester's Vest. Whenever you cast Hideous Laughter, the DC is increased by 2. Very specific. What the hell's the front line doing?
It is done.
Might be it for the map. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I did. When I hit Wrath of the Righteous, it's going to be very hard not to do that, and not to have a another Death Archer here. Foul Shard. What is this? Two-handed exotic weapon. Well, no one knows how to use this damn thing. Looks like it killed a dragon a long time ago.
No stopping now.
Now, I will say that in this one, at least, you get... In both games, you get a good archer. Akundayo is actually pretty good archer. He has the best stat spread in the game. Like, his actual starting stats are not normally pickable. Yes. Pretty much anyone that can use a bow can also use a sword. It just depends on what kind of archer you're building. This one is a straight up fighter, which is unusual. Most people don't go fighter and then just go ranged. Most people would go with like a ranger. Rangers get free archery stuff as long as you go the archery path. And then they also get a free pet. And the pets are very strong in this. So you actually get like a potential frontline fighter or sneak attacker or whatever it is, depending on the pet. And then, you know, the main character is actually an archer. So you get a lot of bang for your buck taking a pet class in this. And it's directly why they're so nerfed in 2nd edition. We haven't been to Shadow Gulch. That sounds inviting. Where are we going? There's more shit out here, isn't there? Point of interest for tourists and explorers. Culture +2? Hell yeah. But yeah, for the most part, what weapons you can use initially is just based on your class. Most martial classes are going to have access to all martial weapons. Rangers used to have even more range than they do. Because you have to remember, in the old days, when you talked about Ranger, you weren't talking about Dris Do'Urden or Legolas, right? You were talking about Aragorn. Because Aragorn was a Ranger. When they made the Ranger class, they made it with Aragorn in mind. And what that means is, originally, Rangers could use everything. I don't even think they had pets initially. I think that was a 3 point something. I think it was either 3.0 or 3.5 edition. And that meant that, like, in a lot of games, Rangers can use plate armor. They can't in recent stuff, but originally they could. Ninjas, they're assassins. That's probably the closest you're getting. I don't remember what else in this. Hang on, let me save and check. I'm trying to remember what all's in this. Don't care about all that. So that would probably be under Rogue. So in this one, none of these really are too ninja-like. Trying to think what would be close, because the trick with a ninja is it depends on what you want out of it. If you want to be sneaky and, you know, backstabbing people and things like that, yeah, Rogue. If you're trying to have magic as well, that gets a little more complicated. Like, I mean, monks are kind of a thing. They have proficiencies that are unusual, because they can use things like Sai, nunchucks, Kama, shuriken, stuff like that. You just have to remember that monks are typically built with hand-to-hand in mind. Not always, though. I'm not sure that this one really has too many of the archetypes. I know Wrath of the Righteous has a bunch of different types of monk, including Zen Archer, which is not in this game at all. So I don't think that, yeah, Assassin's not even in. It's kind of wild. And there's an Eldritch Scoundrel, but they get some spellcasting. And I will say a high-level rogue, I mean, they're basically a ninja at that point. They don't have the flavor so much, but so they get cantrips, detect magic. Oh, interesting. Eldritch Scoundrels don't get armor at all. Necromancer? Cleric, funny enough. At least that's usually where you go, because that has Animate Dead and stuff like that. Funny enough, Cleric is usually where you go for that stuff. Doesn't matter on all this. Really? I don't care. You're good. I'm just trying to get to, like... like, none of this matters. Oh my god. Just dump it in wisdom. I just want to see a spell list, damn it. Honestly, anyone that knows about this stuff loves to go over it. And see, there's not like a dedicated necromancer. Now, there's a necromancy school of magic here, which, yeah, you would probably you would focus into that. What it is basically there's magic that is considered to be from the necromancy school. These schools also are gone in the 2nd edition. This is all holdover stuff from D&D. Oh yeah, you don't get to pick your spells, really. But, things like Doom, which, causes fear and shaken. Inflict light wounds is considered necromancy. Ray of Sickening, causes people to be sickened, which is better than it sounds. Cause fear. This is all level 1 stuff. And, Animate Dead is later. But, yeah. Now, the trick here is that you are a, cleric. Now, there are ones that if you want to be, like, more of a cloth caster, I think, Ecclesthurge here. I'm pretty sure this one removes most armor. Because this is what attrition is in the game. Not proficient with any type of armor or shield. For a cleric, that's unusual. The whole idea of clerics is that they don't use arcane spellcasting. They use divine. So it's the difference between studying or having a bloodline, but for most intents and purposes, arcane is, you know, a wizard studying from a book, memorizing a spell, memorizing the words that you say and the motions that you use. And that's somatic and verbal components to a spell. Almost all of them have it. The idea is that if you are wearing heavy armor, you are not going to be able to make as precise of movements. You're still able to make the verbal component just fine. The somatic, though, like the very precise hand gestures or whatever it is that's required from it, armor tends to get in the way of that, or it distracts you, or, you know, any number of things. Other games tend to say, oh, it disrupts the flow of magic because it's too thick. Usually, though, it comes down to somatic spellcasting, which is why there is, there are feats, like Still Spell. I think that's still in. Where you remove the somatic components from a spell. That means if you're wearing heavy armor, you can now cast that spell. But that usually means that you're casting a spell at a higher level than normal. So to cast a first level spell, you're using like a 3rd level slot or something like that. But yeah, necromancers are gonna function differently. the trick is that in D&D, you're not typically summoning a bunch of monsters or anything really and having them just follow you. You're summoning things in the fight. And honestly, these games get it wrong because what's supposed to happen is that you summon them and then on the same round that they're summoned, they move. So it's almost like, almost like a Final Fantasy summon where you put them on the board and then they act. And now they're just part of the fight. Here it takes like a full turn before they can actually do something. But necromancy stuff gets all kinds of crazy shit. A lot of their attacks are really strong. And they get access to things that will outright kill people if they fail saves. There's things where you can get temporary hit points. You can be super survivable, But like if you're looking for like a cloth spellcaster, this is the one you're looking for, because this actually will give you more arcane spells as well. So you can do things like throw a fireball. You become more of a caster than just a pure cleric. Because clerics, because they're using divine spells usually, they don't have to do all the magic stuff. They don't have to sit there and say, like magic words of power while doing arcane hand manipulation shit or anything like that. They're just saying, hey, God, blow them up, please. Instead of memorizing a spell, you are asking for these spells at the start of the day, like in your daily prayers. Like it doesn't really come up in gameplay much, but it's the idea behind all the differences. Like a wizard, you don't see this much, but the general concept, like I read it back in the Greyhawk days, is that a wizard sits there with a spell book. And the reason they write all their spells down, even the simplest spells, they have to have written down. Because when they memorize it, they're using like a compartmentalized mind kind of thing. So if they memorize a spell 3 times, they've memorized it 3 times over in different parts of their brain. Because when they cast the spell, it actually rips the spell's memory from your mind. You do not remember how to cast it anymore. So, a spellcaster is actually able to train their mind to remember things several times over, so that you actually have copies of it in your head. It's weird, and they don't get into that much in modern D&D stuff. But it was there at the start, and it was kind of the concept of why you have to memorize a fireball spell over and over again. As opposed to, say, a sorcerer who doesn't ever have to study. For them, that fireball spell is just in their blood. They can do it. Like, for them, their slots are just spell power. It's how many times they can use something at that power level. Wizards, on the other hand, it's an actual spot in their brain just reserved for remembering these spells. It's why a lot of them tend to be a little weird. Like, they've trained their minds to be very unnatural. It's also why people are just like, man, those wizards are fucking weird. Like, don't get me wrong, they do amazing things, but man, they're not normal. But, now, I will say, Wrath of the Righteous gives you just the mother of all necromancer paths to go on, and it's not even class-based. Basically, there's another progression in that game, where you are... Yeah, exactly, lightning bolt, like, every time you're doing that, you're losing the memory of studying that spell. Which means, when you are studying, you sit there and memorize the formula and all the words and the components. Okay, time to memorize it again. You now have to just, in your own head, set that aside and memorize it again. It's weird. I kind of love it, though. I like wizards being strange.
My breath.
We should gather our strength.
Everyone's fatigued. Go and rest.
I respect your faith, but I can't agree with it. An atrocity is an atrocity, and it cannot be fixed with repentance. Everyone must pay for their misdeeds.
Of course they must. He who truly repents will do everything in their power to repair the harm he's done. That is his only path.
Now, another technicality that usually doesn't get used is that clerics typically have to ask for their spells at a specific time of day. Meaning, if for whatever reason you're up for 24 hours, and, you know, it's sunrise, or whatever your deity chooses as their time of day, you need to pray, because it's the only way you're getting your spells back. And I think it's like an hour of preparation. I forget what the usual thing is, and it changes by version. Where is the fucking capital? Gotta be over this way, right? Yeah, there it is. Pretty much. Like, there's a dedicated part of the day where their power is at their strongest. And, it's when you can more easily communicate with them.
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, we're all tired because of the, all the loot we're carrying. Kills me to see all the hitching and stuff in this game. The Wrath of the Righteous has none of it.
It is done.
Let's sell some stuff. God, all these +2 breastplates. Get them out of here. +2 full plate. Don't need them. Damn, studded leather +5. Someone needs that, right? Maybe not. Tower shield +2. Only one that can use that is Valerie, and I think she's got a better one. Yeah, tower shield +4. Get it out. No one can use this weird-ass weapon. There's +1 daggers. Damn, 600 gold per pop, and it's only 1 pound. +5 light mace. All these +1 rings. Shit, we don't even need all these +2s, probably. This cloak's just as far as the eye can see. That should be good for now. Now, boring stuff. You got govern.
No stopping now.
Which is much more dangerous than adventuring. Should probably look at building We can't do shit. So we got one day and everyone's gonna be done with those. Can anyone train? Magister can. Am I? Let's find out. Oh, yes I am. No, I'm not. This isn't me. This is not me. This is Twitch. I just checked. I'm at full upload. Even the download's pretty good. Like, I can hear the wind outside, but all my shit's good. Why don't we, Ooh. Okay, well, no, it's upload solid. Download just took a bite, though. That was at 800. Yeah, I'm watching it on Twitch, and its bitrate is down to, like, 1K. Yeah, something's going on with Twitch, is my guess. Well, they just fired half their people, so I guess, I'm watching. My preview is good. Okay, looks like the bitrate's back to normal. That was just a momentary dip. It's back to 6K now on my end. Weird. Let's build town stuff. Yeah, that looked like a hiccup on Twitch's part. Because, like, the bitrate chart has, like, a clear dip in it where it went down to 1K. Let's see what we got. Alright, what's this town have? Barracks, tavern, longhouse, and an armor shop. They gain espionage for being next to a barracks. We gain stability for being next to a longhouse. We need stability. It's not super great. Well, espionage we also need. Fuck it, this is Spy Town. It's also going to give +1 economy, and then I put other barracks in here. Gotta get stats for all these things I'm about to fail. Okay. Let's rank up the Magister. I'm sure we just failed a bunch of shit. Oh, we repaired the sword. We can bring that up to the tribe now. Alright, let's see it. Triumph. He had, like, no chance. Empathy travelers gladly accepted the invitation to visit the capital. Not only did they expel the Dark Fae, they also had a fine time fishing on their way back home. Great. I'm glad to hear it. Triumph. Are you fucking kidding? All of these were, like, impossible. How are they triumphing? Maybe I set the difficulty too low, I don't know. The Brevin Patriots were nothing more than corrupt opportunists. They're more than ready to accept a bribe, and the treacherous servants first obliged, then turned the deal around and blackmailed them for it. Brevin Intelligence has gained several new agents who are widely known to be Patriots. Cost us BP, though. That's fine. That always comes back. Triumph. I'm starting to think that this difficulty makes everything a triumph. Can I see the fucking rolls? Because I don't believe you. Kingdom difficulty, but yeah, it's not showing me the rolls. Whatever. Workshop was quickly built and work began. It has significantly promoted magical skills in these lands. In addition, priests have discovered their prayers here have become much more powerful. Can reach their gods more easily. They've established several sanctuaries nearby. Okay, this was just a normal success at least. Yeah, we didn't fail a single thing. First, the new clockwork comrade in arms startled many of our guards, but it was sent to do the most dangerous tasks and proved itself well, showing both vigilance and readiness to put itself at risk for its comrades. It has already saved the lives of many guards, and they've accepted it into their ranks. We just made RoboCop. I hope that thing shows up at some point. Amiri's sword was successfully reforged. Fuck yeah. Alright. Got some shit here. The companions have come up with an unusual idea. Uh-oh. And then Queen Taryn proudly said, "Your evil deeds end now. Or is it better as we've uncovered your vile plan?" Oh, we have unbelievably, terribly important news. Managed to find out, discover, invent. Well, here, he'll tell you. I'll have to begin from afar to let you see what I saw with my blind eyes. The stolen lands are like a cradle in an abandoned house, in which the wind swings the skeleton of a child. What the fuck are you on about? No few newborn kingdoms have died here, and just after taking their first breath, I've collected their stories, these precious stars that have been lost to the dust. I began to notice some commonalities. It's like a pattern that repeats across different embroideries. The handwriting of the same author across all the stories. One word here, another hint here, false visions, references to a mysterious patroness, lover, mentor, tragic coincidences, strangely non-random. People and countries were brought to destruction along different roads, but behind them there always stood the same ominous shadow. We know what that shadow is, Nerissa. Yeah, we knew that. The evil nymph who sent monsters to our lands and did all that stuff to Trishan. That's not even the most important thing. Most importantly, if you help us a bit, we can get her. Yeah, okay, how'd you even come up with all this? Well, it started with the fact that I really wanted to listen to the storyteller's stories. I've been following him for a long, long time and asked him about and told him about our adventures. Sometimes I just sat along beside him and we chatted. Finally, after I told him about the defaced sisters and all the horrors of the abandoned castle, he noticed the story seemed strangely similar to ones he'd heard before. Okay, what are you guys gonna do? The bards know how to send messages through dreams. Yeah, I played Zack McCracken. I know how that works. Trying to use it. For some reason, people got mad when I appeared in their dreams to read my new poems. Well, the storyteller came up with a ritual based on that spell. We'll collect everything connected to Nerissa, everything starting with her every track in the abandoned castle, and after gathering everything, we'll unite his ability to tell stories with my ability to travel into dreams, so we'll be able to enter Nerissa's dream. Do we still have that amulet with the string of hair that she gave you from before this battle of the Stag Lord? That'd be great. That'll let us finish all the preparations much faster and easier. What are we going to achieve with this? We'll learn all of her evil secrets. The ritual let us see her hidden thoughts and dreams. Well, theoretically, it's not like anyone's ever done this before. It can be dangerous. In dreams, monsters are more terrible than those we meet in the real world. But I urge you not to neglect this chance. You are opposed by a powerful enemy, one who has destroyed dozens of kingdoms and empires. If we do not meet her face to face and do not discover her weaknesses, your country will end up just another one of my stories. Yeah, alright, do it. Come to me after I finish the preparations, and remember that I cannot send anyone except you and Lindsay into Nerissa's dream world. Fuck. Can we pick anyone else? Whatever you have to face, you will have to overcome together, and the path will likely be difficult. Next. Greetings, my queen. I'm dreading in orders these days and barely have time to do them all. My regular clients have mostly been peasants and hunters, but arcanists are showing up from time to time. Not only do they pay me for potions, but they also help me create some of them. Oil of Bane everything. Okay. Put it on a bagel. Alright, I guess that one's going to be time. Preparations have begun. The queen will have to wait until everything's ready. Gotcha. In the meantime, reforged blade. So does she actually have this new sword? It's just normal again. I'm pretty sure her attack still takes a dive. Yeah, it does. Well, actually, she can wield it normally. Damage goes way down. Holy shit. Awaiting the magical ritual that will seal the power sleeping within it. Okay, so looks like we gotta go and see her people. Let's do that. Shit, we never rested. It'll be fine. Just rest on the road. So what is her people out here? Yep. Okay. She's probably using breastplate plus shoot. Fuck. Should check to see if there's better shit, but whatever. He has more hit points than is reasonable, so it's fine. We must have rested. Shit. Oh yeah, because it took time.
My breath.
Peaceful travelers. See who they are. Maybe the skeleton guy again. It is. A lot of crazy gear here. I'm not seeing any great swords though.
Onwards.
May we have a moment of respite?
No. Okay, yes. Now that we're there.
Some food would be nice. And some booze. When I get to a tavern, I'll lock myself inside and won't come out until all the barrels are empty.
Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, they've been waiting the whole time? Damn. Fucking Frost Giants is like, I'm waiting. Mary, you little thief. Mortal fool, interfering in the affairs of eternal beings. It's time to return what was stolen. Shove it. Mary throws a sword at the ghostly giant, who catches it and gazes upon it, twirling it in his huge palms. Fine work. You surprise me, mortals. Your life is but a breath in the wind, a snowflake in a hurricane. And nevertheless, you can at times create something that will last through the ages. The sword is even finer than the one that was stolen. Why do you need that sword? It's the prison of my beloved. Hated brother Keen. A murderer of family and friends, a ruler who dreamed of greater power, but who instead destroyed the people he ruled. You nearly released Keen by breaking the sword, and he may yet free himself if the sword is not sealed, but be not afraid, mortals, we have everything here for the ritual. The ritual that will seal my brother and the sword forever. How'd this end up in Amiri's hands, anyway? My brother was very powerful. When I imprisoned him in the sword for his crimes, I created a very dangerous artifact. With sweet lies, the sword persuaded my servant to plunge it into my body, drained much of my energy, turning me into this pitiful creature you see before you, a ghost, a shadow of my former greatness. My brother, in turn, used his power to escape into your world, but in this he outwitted even himself. Our strength is linked to the magic of the first world. Great. We are far less powerful here than we are on our home plane. Once here, the sword lost its strength, even its ability to speak. It did not bring happiness to the giant who found it. It did not bring happiness to Amiri, who looted the giant's corpse. Having broken the sword, you nearly freed my brother, but now we shall seal it forever. Why haunt the Six Bears tribe? After I was struck down, a treacherous spirit fled with a sword into your world. Powerless, a shadow of myself, I followed it, for I could not allow its prisoner to free himself. I found the body of a giant who once possessed the sword. I found the bodies of barbarians killed by Amiri. I walked invisibly among their tribes, listening to their speech and tracing their thoughts, until I learned the sword's fate. I demanded that the Six Bears tribe find the thief. It was only fair, for the sword was stolen by one of their own, and I would have it returned. If only Amiri listened to me at our first meeting, much trouble could have been avoided. But even immortals cannot rule fate. Everything happened as it happened, and now the sword is in my hands. Well, what are you gonna do? Wait, what happens if you don't seal it? My brother will free himself. He's an endless storm, greedy, cruel, unpredictable. He will do great evil, and he will start with Amiri and her tribe. He remembers you well, but I cannot see his mind. Perhaps he'll seek revenge. Perhaps you'll become his plaything. Either way, you will not survive. But what are you gonna do? I'll not avenge your theft. I never desired revenge. I only wanted to ensure my brother, imprisoned in this blade, would never break free. Once thought returning him to the first world would be sufficient, but now I realize this would not be enough. This is the only way to be sure. I will cast the spell of imprisonment once again, this time on myself. I will place into the sword all my strength, which my poor brother so craved, and thus I shall share eternity with him. The sword will become our common tomb. After that, Amiri, you may keep the sword for yourself, but not before the ritual is over. Sick. Do it. The giant brings the sword to his lips, whispering a spell. A stream of light flows from him into the blade. Already transparent, the ghost becomes barely visible. The end is near. There is almost nothing left of me. I am the shadow of a shadow. I am dust and ash. My power, my immortality, I give everything to imprison my brother forever. There's only one thing left. Giant hands the sword to Amiri. To finish the ritual, the sword must be plunged into the heart of a chieftain. I would give my own heart, but I no longer possess a living body. However, there is another chieftain here. Do this, Amiri, and let eternity come to an end. Oh shit. Elak comes forward. Fion spoke truly of the threat of his brother's release. I must protect my tribe. Do it, Amiri, I'm ready. Set me free, fucker! No, I won't do it. What's this? What should I do now? I'm also a chieftain. Sacrifice me. Chaotic good, everybody. Ooh. The ghost said he lost his immortality. Let's destroy him once and for all, and when his brother appears, we'll deal with him too. Okay, so lawful good paladin, and we're not sacrificing people if we don't have to. This guy's already willing to give up his life. I bet we can take both him and his brother.
Let's dance, asshole.
How many died today? People die and Yuna dances. When will she stop dancing? When will it stop?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of anything that has to do with sacrifice. I don't like killing this guy. He seems pretty noble. But he's dying anyway. I mean, he's a ghost, so, you know. Fuck it. If we can destroy the spirit inside the sword, I think we're okay. Miri's face brightens. Really, what's wrong with me? Hey, Ghostly, you're finished. No, you're mad. What are you doing? He will return. You will not stop him. Oh, we're gonna try. Oh, cool. The whole tribe's helping. We're gonna get a lot of people killed. We're going to get a lot of people killed.
Stand down.
We're gonna start with him. Oh my. Once again, damage reduction is applying to each hit. This sucks. It seems that there's certain damage reduction that doesn't care about that feat. Oh my god, they're all rolling ones. That guy just got crit for 30. Okay, let's get in there. Try and take this guy out on the way in. Oh dear. Creating undead, huh? Try flame strike over here. Careful not to get any of the barbarians in it. I did good damage. Let's do really good damage. What's really good? That's right. You ghosty bastard. Oh shit, of course he's immune to the ice. Don't know what I was thinking there. Damn. Valerie, you're not supposed to be hitting that hard. Alright, Doo-Doo. Set him free.
You offend me.
The problem is, this is just part one of the fight.
Oh, you knave.
Like, the hard part's coming later. Oh! Okay, that was just a barbarian. I thought for a second that was Neelak. I was like, holy shit. Maybe we should have just sacrificed her.
Repent!
Okay, Christian is still blind. Wasn't sure if that thing with his goddess like removed it or not. The final indistinct cry, the ghostly giant dissolves into the air. He utters a vicious shout and then falls into laughter. Turning to the man of the six bears tribe, she raises her bloody fist over her head. See, this is how me and my chief smash freaks and scum. His brother comes, he gets the same. We fear nobody ever. Well, chief, where to next? The first world, right into the abyss. Oh man, I really don't like that the brother didn't just immediately come out. Uh-oh. I was really hoping that this is happening right now. This is gonna happen at the worst moment, isn't it? Together we can smash anyone and everywhere. Mary, after what you've done, his brother will return and destroy us all. What's more? What more? One more giant to beat? Relax. Together with this girl, we'll send anyone to the ground. Well, what are you doing next? Let's go back to Numeria. We're not used to change. Even there, everything seems strange to us. But Numerian Kelids are not so different from the northern ones. We would not survive here in the River Kingdoms, even with your protection. I guess a time of changes come to your tribe. Everything changes. It's foolish to believe we can hide from the whole world in our icy mountains. We pay dearly for pretending that time doesn't touch us. I'm afraid the other tribes will pay even more. Why is she red? Oh, right, okay. This chapter in the... What? Chapter in the story of our brave companion has come to a close. We couldn't solve the problem without bloodshed, as you might expect in the story about barbarians. At least that evil spirit will haunt... Amiri and her former tribe no longer. Yeah, about that. Is that actually over? I want to make sure that I didn't just absolutely fuck up, because if that is actually the end of the companion quest, I can't imagine it is. Let's see here. Ah. You do not receive any form of the upgrade if you do what I just did. Figures. Alright, well, then we do the other way. Kinda sucks, but whatever. What can you do? I think that's thematically appropriate. It's what Amiri would have done. Which is why when you say, oh yeah, let's just kick his ass, she's like, oh yeah, of course, what was I thinking? Now let's do it the other way. Right. What will you do? What happens if you don't seal it? In the ritual. So, like always, like we can sacrifice Nilak, but I don't actually. Let me just read ahead on what that does. Okay, so you get a different upgrade for each way that you do this. And apparently, if you keep Amiri from just from completely annihilating the former chieftain, you can also choose him. So it looks like if we sacrifice Nilak, we get the weapon becomes a +4 enchantment or enhancement with 2d6 magic damage on it. Just straight up magic damage. That's pretty good. If Akaya, the old chieftain, is still alive and you sacrifice him, it's the same thing, it's just 1d6 cold. So it's actually markedly less. It's a worse damage type, and it's less of it. But there's another option here. And it's terrible. It's actually the worst one. Oh, okay. Just reading this, the way they phrase this, I kind of want to see it. So put arms on birds, dude. You haven't seen those? Those are fucking classic. They've been around for a long time. They're great videos too. All of them. I've probably seen that exact video. Yeah, arms on birds is one of my favorite things. It was a subreddit for a while, and then they just started editing videos that way. So if you offer to sacrifice yourself, I was once called, hey man, before my exile, when I kicked your butts, you gave me a nickname, remember? Come on, say it out loud. I won't beat you for it this time. The men glance at one another. One of them hesitantly says, the soft chieftain? Your words, not mine. Hey, you Ghostface, you got your chief. With these words, Amiri places the hilt of the sword on the ground before her and throws herself onto the blade. So yeah, you can actually have Amiri kill herself here. Such an ability is rare among mortals. Do not be wasted. I have enough strength for one spell. We will be reloading that one, by the way. We're not killing Amiri in this run. Oh. She comes back. Okay. Ritual is over. Brother, I'm coming. Interesting. So no one actually dies. However, this is the weakest weapon. Still alive, aren't I? Paid all my debts. Live and obey Nilak. Well, Chief, we won. Where to next? So, for that, the weapon is now +4. And furious. Shows the focus for the wielder's anger while you're raging. It gains the enhancement bonus is +2 better than normal. Now, that's not bad. Honestly, that was kind of cool. I like that one. And no one died. Well, I mean, she's at 15 health. I was shocked, though, that they would kill her. But, yeah, they took... This begs the question, though. If the giant could just res whoever died, then doesn't it make the sacrifice useless? Oh, well. His slightly more damage, no. Worth it, though. Apparently, if you sacrifice Nilak, it has 2d6 magic damage, which is fantastic. However, I didn't notice this. It has the vicious trait, which means that the energy also does 2d6 damage, or it does 2d6 damage to the opponent and 1d6 to the wielder. So, fuck that. That's not worth it. I think I'm going to stick with this one. Kind of narratively appropriate, I think. We should probably heal her up, though. Got fucked up. Our vision's missing some spell slots there. Why did I take a bunch of cures? Just realized I can just convert those. Oh shit, just straight up destruction, huh? Spell descriptors, death. Delivers 10 points of damage per caster level. That's insane. I'll take it. It's not touch, is it? No, it's close range. That's fine.
How may I help?
God, these channels do so much. Good enough. Miri, that was my duty. Enough complaining. Your duty is to take care of these dumbheads. Very, very well put. Without you, they won't survive in the south, and you can't go north anymore. I had a blood debt to this tribe. I would not want the daughter of someone I killed to come take the revenge on me. Paid your debt in full. The whole tribe owes you their lives. Later.
It is done.
So Mary has a badass sword now, and her story should be done. Okay, so everything else. Oh yeah, we have to talk to Tristan in the capital. Oops, kind of forgot to do that. Head on back.
I need to catch my breath.
You wish to know what happened there at the altar of the cleansed? I'd like to tell you, but I don't really know how to describe it. One way or another, I walk in Serenray's light once more. There may yet be hardships ahead, but I know divine bliss. I started to forget how soothing it feels. She's giving me a special power, a gift worthy of her messenger in the material world. I think this power will be useful to us when we confront Narissa in the final battle. None of this would be possible if it were not for you. I owe you my life and salvation. I once told you I'll stay by your side until I repay you for your kindness. Now I promise you I won't back down until Narissa is finished. Leave, I don't ever want to see you again. Glad you stayed with us. We need all the help we can get. And Serenray knows this. That's why she entrusted me with this mission. Everything that happened to me here in this world happened because of my pride and overzealousness. But now the goddess herself has showed me the way to glory. I won't miss this opportunity and fail her or you. Great. So that's taken care of. Gotta wait for the book to finish. Is that something I have to do myself? Success! Great. Triumph. These things fail anymore, and I don't mind. Oh, we actually have to track the throne thief this way. 60 days. Alright, Akundayo, figure it out. It's gonna cost 30. Octavia should have this, right? Yeah. Damn, I didn't have the BP for that. Get some shit going here. A droid fanatic and defender of the forest has appeared in the kingdom. He sets wild animals to attack woodcutters and grows forests over the roads, destroys sawmills. His actions are damaging the local communities, and those who express outrage have only suffered his wrath. He must be stopped or the lands will soon be turned into a dense forest. Fucking druids. People's defenders. The Steel Falcons, Andorran seekers of justice and patrons of the people, have proclaimed that the peasants of the kingdom are oppressed. Pretending justification, they have invaded stolen lands and are luring common people to Andorran, urging them to throw off their chains of oppression and resist the legitimate enforcement of the law. Get him, Valerie. Fuck, these chances are terrible. But we aren't failing anything, so I guess if you put it on effortless, it just doesn't care. Which is better than just skipping it, I guess. Like, you at least see all of it happen. Morning after. The sky was shining through all the night. Wait, what? It was the eve of a merry Fae festival. Drunk and raving, the Fae retreated to their world come morning, but they left chaos behind. One of the rivers has changed its course, a forest has disappeared, and a hill has turned into a gaping hole in the ground. Changes have terrified the peasants. To make matters worse, our mages agree that nature will soon revolt against the blatant interference and unleash its wrath upon the villagers. We have no one that can fix this. Oops. Many of those at court are surprisingly pale at late. Uh-oh. Eerie shadows dance along the palace's halls, and servants vanish every night without a trace. They say this is all the doings of vampires who are hiding among the capital's aristocracy. But can such rumors be trusted? We have no one to... Shit. Well, we're just gonna let these vampires run loose, I guess. Fuck. Oh, well. Alright. Give me just a second. I need to run to the bathroom. I had a heck of a dinner.
May we have a moment of respite?
Just a moment, yeah. Just a moment of respite. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, we had a ridiculously sized dinner. As we were kind of celebrating, and we went to a steakhouse. I wound up just getting a burger, but I knew it was going to be ridiculous. Got an appetizer, went crazy with the free bread as well, because that shit was so good. Main course comes out, both of us just look at our food, at each other, and we're like, we need boxes already. My burger is completely untouched in the fridge. It's terrible. Wendy at least got a couple bites in. I was just like, nah. That'd be a bad idea. Alright. Wait. Bit of attacks. I believe we're investigating the throne now. Anything else we need to get done here? Path of Dreams. Preparations have begun. I think all of those are going. Yes. Yes, they are. It's true. It is true. I'll probably have that for lunch on my way out. Oh. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse, man, their bread is ridiculous. That place was packed. Shit, we forgot it was Friday night. It doesn't help that we had to wait like 15 minutes to get in. So by the time we got to our table, we're like starving, so we're just diving into the appetizer and everything else, and yeah. We knew it was gonna be trouble when we did it. Okay. Is anything better to do for 2 weeks? Uh-oh. Rushlight tournament has advanced. Failure! We didn't assign anyone, so... There's just vampires everywhere now. Fuck it. Okay. Taxian assassins? Oh shit, we have no one for this. Several influential citizens have been killed in their own homes. Holy shit. What just happened? Pataxian bards are spreading lies. Oh no, Patax is going in. Pataxian presence. Whole regions being overwhelmed by monsters. I mean, we can meet it with force or with magic, but she's busy. Oh, we got jumped. Gang of tomb robbers is digging up old burial sites and selling the loot abroad. Every day, mighty artifacts, ancient relics, and priceless scrolls are being taken from the lands of the Queen. This cannot continue. Fuck, everything's going nuts here. Let's see what else we got. Numerous barbarians in the prisons, among them participants in failed raids. Members of defeated gangs, a group of Kelids have arrived in the region. Friends and families of the prisoners are here to offer ransom in gold, iron, or other service. Well, that's not a problem. That's good. Local dwarves claim that one of their own, a renowned monster hunter, has perished in the Queen's domain, together with an invaluable family relic. Later, the clan requests permission to find the kin's remains and return them to his family. Lindsay has brought bad news. I'm guessing it's that Patax is basically at war with us? Considering all these problems with them just happened? Disaster. It's a disaster, Your Highness. Fire, Your Highness. Plague, Your Highness. I know I can always count on you for good news. Would you think you'd become queen and just get to feast every day, enjoying the fawning of your lords and ladies in waiting, hiding and holding tournaments? Kind of, yeah. Sit on the throne. Wait, how am I sitting? I don't have a throne. Am I just sitting on a chair? Oh my god, I think I am. They just have me in, like, a wooden chair. Because the throne's still stolen. You could be so kind as to rule. I mean, yes, actually. I like that's a chaotic good answer. Alright, fine, what happened? The whole kingdom's on fire. Well, metaphorically speaking, some of it literally. First of all, we've got armed gangs ranging along our border with attacks, robbing and killing people, destroying food stores, and damaging any property they come across. Second, there are sudden, inexplicable monster attacks being reported all throughout your lands. And third, there are people out sowing discontent with rumors and songs, even handing out pamphlets mocking your failure to fix things, and encouraging the citizens to pledge fealty to Iravetti instead. Our governors are panicking. They've had to use all the funds we budgeted them from the treasury on preventing riots and mass hysteria. Several provinces have already refused to attempt to gathering taxes from the people, claiming that just trying would be tantamount to suicide. We don't have much time. There may be no troops marching against us, but more of our regions are under attack each day. We may not have catapults firing on the walls of our capital, but there's no doubt we're under siege. There are no battlefronts, no battalions, but there are plenty of victims. We've been attacked. Without reason and without declaration of war, we have only one option. Dance off? Kick Iravetti's ass and show everyone in the River Kingdoms just who's the master around here. Or that. Hey, buddy. What you doing, dog? Oh, I just got back from the break. You do not have to go out, do you? You have to go out? You need to go out? Hmm? Come on, use your words, damn it. Talk to me, dog. Just give me the crazy eyes when I do that. I started doing that thing from the first Matrix movie, where Agent Smith is trying to get, like, words out of Morpheus, and he's like, oh, it doesn't really work. You go out. Just saying hi. Laying down. Yeah, I know, right? Well, see, the problem is he likes being pet, so he doesn't want to stop that to actually go out. Doing all. Inconclusive. See, the problem is it's storming out, so he's probably not actually going to want to go out. Okay, you want to go out? Mm-hmm. He really doesn't. I think he needs to, but he doesn't want to go. You gonna lay down? Hmm. Not very helpful with it. He just kind of sits there and stares at him. Alright, well, lay down or not. This is how I wind up cleaning the floor later. Good boy. You lay down. See, he's getting old, so we have to kind of keep an eye on him. Doesn't take much. Why am I hearing about this now? First, no one thought these isolated events could be part of some conspiracy. Even now, it's likely few have figured it out, but these events have all developed too quickly and in what seems like a concerted effort. As though someone were pulling the strings from behind a curtain. There's more than enough evidence tying these strings to attacks. So you think Iravetti's doing this, huh? Who else could it be? Bandit attacks are increasing along our border with attacks, and the bards spouting negative propaganda against you are singing the praises of Iravetti at the same time. Hell, even invited you to the Rushlight tournament for the sole purpose of mocking you. Yeah, then I won it. Who else would backstab their opponents in such a low, conniving way? This is just like him, that nasty, slimy, fat-headed prick. If he were here right now. Okay, do we have any actual proof? Not yet. But I'm sure the agents he hired will have something we can use. It's a good idea, though. Expose Iravetti, show the whole world the dirty game he's playing. It would definitely help us. When you deal with his spies, be sure to keep your eyes open. Okay, so we have to counter the stuff he's doing. I thought we were used to dealing with bandits. Thing is, they may be dressed like bandits, but they're behaving completely differently. Bandits wouldn't decimate the peasant population, burn their fields, and poison their wells. Then there wouldn't be anyone to extort next time. Much more profitable just to shake them down once in a while. That's why local thugs tend to be well known, but nobody recognizes the new ones. And all that's left after their raids are corpses and scorched fields. It's getting to the point that our bandits are fighting these outsiders. Some of the villages are even gathering weapons and supplies to help our bandits, because at least they let them live. But they're still losing. Okay, what do we know about the monster attacks? Reports are controversial. They talk about things you wouldn't even hear in fairy tales. Educated wyverns, trolls wearing armor, even undetectable goblin ghosts. But all the testimonies agree on one thing. They emerge in small groups, literally from nowhere, in the middle of a field. In the center of a city square, on fortress parapets, one inn reported monsters rushing into the common hall from bedrooms and storerooms. In a temple nearby, the monsters fell down on the heads of the praying congregation, breaking through the roof with a wild roar. Just a few hours ago, a messenger showed up at the castle with a missive offering the services of a group of rangers who specialize in investigating mysterious cases similar to these. For a small fee, they're willing to facilitate establishing the nature of these inexplicable events. I suppose we should take them up on it. I have no idea how else we'd go about finding the source of these attacks. And do we know who's spreading propaganda? Yes and no. The bard is handing out pamphlets and singing slander about you. What was it? Slang and slander. I've been seen in city streets, but none have been caught. Obviously, someplace in Patax is training these people and printing up their pamphlets. Judging by the style and quality of the text, someone from Patax's Academy of Grand Arts was tasked with this mudslinging. I'd recognize this style of verse from a mile away. If I were you, that's where I'd start looking for agitators. Well, it's not like we can go to Patax yet. Fortunately, the situation could be worse. Your decisive victory in the Rush Late tournament really bolstered the people's faith in you and your abilities. It's funny how such nonsense can affect people's minds more than real feats and atrocities do. But this works out in our favor. Thanks to that victory, we'll have a little more time to deal with whatever vile acts that madman throws at us. Great. There are more and more workers in the kingdom, and farmers require plots of fruitful soil. The ordinary people regard you as their defender against the inequity of the merchants. They have come to you with a request. Their subjects wish to clear and plow some nearby oak groves, where wealthy men, both local and Brevin, have hunted and sport for many years. Merchants won't like it, but I'm sure you can see that food for the children and the elderly is far more important than sports for the idle. Wouldn't you agree? Fuck the merchants. Plow those fields. You are merciful. The people will never forget who granted them land for their honest labor. I got half plate of hatred. Thanks. Okay, so we were actually straight up being attacked. Well, indirectly. Alright, so I imagine most of this is going to be done through politics. I have no one available. Kessin and Kundayo. What are they doing? Okay, Kessin's done in 1 day. He can handle the 1. Is Harem really going to be the one to stop this? 40% success. I think it's going to be higher. Taxian presence. The monsters, huh? I mean, Amiri could fight them. She's the only one available. I mean, Octavia, I don't want her interrupting the dream shit, so go for it, Amiri. Just kill those monsters. This is gonna be like playing whack-a-mole. Shit. Don't have anyone that can do this. They're both like super busy. Well, hold on. When does this expire? It doesn't. But it takes 45 days. Okay, we can wait until she's done with this. I don't know if I want to time skip by 14 days, though. Wait, what? Receive +1 espionage every time the minister fails to resolve a situation. It's weird. We never did this. Might not be a terrible thing to have that. 30 days is kind of a premium right now. Lighter border patrol. No, fuck that. Alright, skip 1 day. Okay, so that's all going. Alright, 15 days she's done. And she can do this. Which is good, because this is clearly, it looks like we're adding some more land. I don't know how that goes. I don't know if we can actually take Pitax. That'd be funny as shit. Because I always got the feeling that Pitax is kind of similar to, like, Luskan in Forgotten Realms. Where it's just... it's this town of loose laws, and it just causes problems for everybody. Alright, let's go for it. Love all this shit's happening, but I can't stop time. Ooh, that actually failed. He succeeded. Whoa, we got all kinds of shit going on. Fae back doors? Oh my god. What's that? Okay, right. Oh shit. I guess Octavia needs to take care of this first. This is an actual problem. Let me check my logs here. Some bad news. Looks like we did well to keep our distance from Razmir. Our warriors arrested a smuggler crossing the border. He was carrying a large quantity of Razmir's tears, magical drug that can break any man's will and turn him into a shivering addict. He also carried letters threatening our merchants. Don't remember Razmir. Razmir's plan was to cripple trade by manipulating our merchants after getting them addicted to the tears. Good God. Now his agent is in our hands. Razmirian is offering an apology and a substantial compensation in gold. If we set aside thoughts of revenge, I agree that we should extend some courtesy and spare the lives of his subjects. But gold is not good enough. We should request a treasure from their private magic arsenal, which is rumored to be stocked with many curious items. 500 BP, which is nice. Raise the army might be an option if you're, like, chaotic or evil. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool. Because I can't imagine, like, being, like, an evil empire. And just being like, well, we'd better discover the truth behind all this first. Execute all their servants in the country. Yeah. Go for the magical artifact. Oh, there it is. Quarterstaff +5 that deals 2d6 force damage. Quarterstaffs are actually pretty good. +5? Jesus. Can't get that for 500 BP. Yeah, go for it. Perfect. I can't wait to see this new wonder from Razmirian. Or Razmaran, or whatever. It'll have to be something amazing. If it's such a diplomatic incident, we won't accept some minor trinket. You will allow me to study the gift, won't you? Yeah, sure. Study it while I hit you with it. Bring news. Not unexpected. Sizable group of elves from Kionin has crossed the border into your kingdom. They send a message to you. You may read it if you wish, but I can state the substance in a few words. We demand you turn over the murderer. We await your response. I suppose we should meet with them. Back then, near the Thorn River, after the battle with the Elven youngsters, I felt Urgathoa's presence again, for the first time since I was reborn. Now I feel something similar, a command, or a shadow of one. Besides, I don't like to leave my affairs unfinished. Let's put an end to this. Bad timing. Does this situation somehow threaten me or my kingdom? No, we'll meet. We'll meet. Ready to strike out at a moment's notice. So the problem is she's actually evil. I'm not sure how far I'm willing to go to bail her out. Alright. The dramaturge. I love it. Okay. I don't know how long we have to do this, because, like, actually fighting this stuff is time-consuming. I wonder if, like, things appear on the map. There's the Elven camp. There's Patax. Doubt we can actually go in yet. Yeah, I'm not actually seeing any real stuff here. I think you have to do this diplomatically. Fair enough.
I'll make my own legend. No stopping now.
I do kind of appreciate that it's not like a normal war. Oh man. More of this shit going on. Devastating epidemic from Eobaria has struck the local region. It's not the first time choking death has desolated a country. Fuck. Wrath of the Forest. So I kind of have to make a choice here. Do we defend, or do we go after the source of it? I don't know how much time I have. Contagious madness. Good God. Okay, so she is taking care of this. Oh, wait. Oh, it's 2 instances of the same one? Fuck off. Yeah, okay, so this shit's just gonna keep going until we do the project. Okay, that makes the decision a lot easier. We've discovered a way to enter Nerissa's dream. Great. Alright. So Octavia's gonna work with the Rangers, try and figure out where that's coming from. What is immediately happening? Yeah, these are all just recurring. Look. Alright, we got shit going on. Jesus, look at all the people handling shit. Yeah, this is a little crazy. So I have to assume we are handling things as best we can. If nothing else, let's get fuck with his phase dreams. Because we don't have enough trouble right now. Alright, everything's prepared. Let's do this shit. How unusual. I do not collect a story, but help create it. Good luck, and may the gods guide your way. Hammered it. It worked. We did it. We're fucked.
Our sister. Our mistress. Our queen. Our sister.
Wow.
Our mistress. Hail to our queen.
Stop calling me that. In the darkest hours and the brightest days, you simply called me sister. I need no other title. Your songs and laughter accompanied me in my happiest moments. I would rather not shift them to honorifics. The time of my triumph is nigh, sisters. I want to share it with you as I have always shared my secrets, my sorrows, and my joys. Even after I become an eldest, I shall not abandon you. My realm will be the kingdom of spring, love, and life, and you will all be most welcome there.
Most powerful residents of the First World were known as the Eldest, sometimes known as the Fey Lords or the Shapers. They each pursue their own mysterious goals and have little interest in the doings of lesser creatures. They sound like, Daedra.
Be happy, sister. Be victorious, sister.
Wow, we're inside her dream. Maybe we should try talking to her. She may not quite be the real Nyrissa, but that's kind of the point. In her dreams, she can let out the things she would never say in the real world.
Be careful, Nyrissa. You have always been the bravest of us, and none deserve to be an eldest more than you. But these ambitions may come with a steep price.
Perhaps I have always been the bravest, Devindra, but you have always been the grumpiest. We are blessed with eternal life, but we keep living out each day, abiding by rules we had no hand in creating. My plan is daring, you say? Well then, so be it.
I simply pray we do not end up paying a price we cannot bear.
I don't know if I can kill you in a dream, but I'm itching to try. Attack. What have you done to your sisters?
What I did to them is paltry compared with what was done to me.
Uh-oh.
But you cannot understand. No one can. Just go away.
That didn't work.
Charge!
Oh, good.
We can do it!
Oh, I can't hit the rest? That's some bullshit.
Serves you right.
Damn. Lindsay busting caps. Why not shoot the other one? Whatever.
Strike with all your might.
I'm not even seeing damage rolls. Or rolls, rather. Dreams are already full of monsters. I dread to think we might find in Nerissa's head. Well, leaves, it looks like. The fuck? Lesser Jabberwock. Oh, good.
I cannot lose.
Excuse me. Oh shit, I think she just lost.
Finish me, scum. I will not bow my head.
What? Can the self-proclaimed queen not fight off a mere animal of the kennel? I come not to kill you. A trial awaits you, trespasser. I shall simply make sure you get there without getting lost along the way.
Wait. Are they still fighting? Oh, this is going to be a loop. Okay. Oh, it's like a dream. It keeps going. Lantern King? Oh no. Not you again.
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. Apology. Guilty.
Huh.
Curse.
I did kind of beat your ass.
As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced to be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured.
Oh. The fuck?
Remember. Do it. Make ruins of kingdoms.
Oh, he's not talking to me.
Gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it. Ashes. Dust. Eternity. When that is done, your trespass shall be forgiven.
Where will I find so many nations? It is...
An impossible task? How? Let your unrequited love guide you. Guided you to your first kingdom, so it shall again.
Huh.
Seek it, hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness inside you become your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology that cannot ever be given? Forgiven. Curse.
Curse.
Get ready. Get scared. Learn. Listen. Listen to me, trespasser.
Yeah, this is on a loop.
Kingdom. I seek something simpler. Apology. Guilty.
No stopping now. Cursed. 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 Did I truly deserve all this?
So the lawful good would say that she is guilty. think we'll get further if we go a little chaotic good here. And no matter what you've done, those who came up with this punishment are clearly no better.
So many wish to judge me. For someone who
Well, I
cannot
tried.
comprehend the burden of the curse, you assume far too much. Burn!
We cannot be defeated.
Oh, they're all touch attacking.
We won't falter.
Ow. Just one hit and they're down.
Forwards.
Yeah, this is not a normal fight. I wonder if it's supposed to be like dream fighting. You know, where you're always like way weaker than normal. Like Lindsay's only getting one shot off too. Wish I had cleave.
Strike with all your might.
It disappeared. If only I had Glitterus.
Yes.
Oh, look at that. I do. Batter up, motherfucker.
We won't falter.
My lady, there's nothing we can do. The powers of those who've hidden the Briar exceed our own in many ways.
Why search for that which has ruined me? He said, let your unrequited love guide you to the doomed kingdoms. No, I will not search any longer, but I must find it. Come now, start searching. It must be here in the stolen lands. Thousands of years searching. And for what? You were a part of me. What are you now? Once a branch has broken off, it cannot be reattached. How could I be so foolish?
I wonder if she's talking about that giant tree or something.
My lady, there's nothing we can do. The powers of those who've hidden the Briar exceed our own in many ways.
It is pointless. Why do I need this? Do you see now? Do you see? They ripped my heart out and threw it into your world. And something else was torn out with it.
What are you looking for?
Something that was stolen from me. Do you believe the aim of my curse was the destruction of your pathetic kingdoms? No, that was merely a path towards redemption. The curse, it deprived me of a part of my soul. The most important part. Ripped from me, crippled, mutilated, and turned into an artifact. The Briar.
Briar, huh? Your soul, huh?
No, something deeper. Brighter, I suppose. I only know the sound of this word, but not its meaning. A burning word. A stupid word. Love.
It is a stupid word. Requires good. I don't believe the soul can be irreparably damaged. Perhaps not all is lost for you. The words resound with an unexpectedly loud echo. Seemingly influenced by them, the surrounding world begins to change. Really? Uh-oh. In the eerie silence following the Queen's last words, we heard a strange melodic chime. The world around us began melting into a colorful whirlwind. The insidious nymph Nerissa was gone. The visions of her servants faded away like candle smoke. I instantly realized what was happening. We were being drawn to the deepest level of the dream, and in places like these, secret memories and desires could be hidden. Sometimes not even known to their owner. What incredible luck to make it there, but would we be able to return? Found ourselves in a flat area among glistening pale green rocks. The areas of lush vegetation spotting the rocks were easily recognizable as flowers of the First World. Beneath the cliffs, a forest of white trees with sky-blue leaves could be seen. In the distance, the sharp spires of an ornate castle reached into colorful clouds. As we watched, the castle trembled and very slowly began moving away. It was built on the back of a huge, enormously huge, three-eyed elephant with branching tusks. I turned and realized we had also changed our shapes, obeying the laws of the dream. Our queen had turned into... Alright, it could be a big, powerful dragon. It could be an oceanid, a mysterious and seductive representative of the Fae people, or a tall, slender, sprawling tree. We're dealing with a nymph. I think I need to be a tree. And don't get me wrong, I want to be a big fucking dragon, but... I have to imagine a big tree is a good idea here. Yeah, let's tree it up. What did I become? The queen met my gaze and said, Lindsay, you look exactly like... an unknown but very fluffy creature. Perfect. Drops of dew sparkled off the copper leaves of a tall tree, its thick shadow falling to the ground in a complex pattern. Feeling the full power of her new guise, the queen immediately tried... Oh, God. That's going to require a 20. This we can get on a 14 or higher. Go for it. Yeah. Last, all the surrounding trees were absolutely deaf, or blind, insensitive to the beauty and charm of our copper-leaved queen. None of them even waved a branch. After all these adventures, the queen decided trying, making thousands of flowers bloom. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Not everything works out the first time, even for someone as outstanding as our queen. 5 or 6 flowers grew on the tree, half of which immediately wilted. However, there were also some orange cones, some thorns, a few lemons. Those didn't wilt at all. A melodic laugh suddenly rang out of nowhere. Not offensive, but rather inspiring. It seemed someone was watching the queen's attempts. It was none other than Narissa herself approaching. Something in her appearance was strikingly different from the insidious, cold-blooded villain we'd come to know. There was no shadow of arrogance or anger in her face. Just cheerful sparkles in her bright blue eyes. I'm glad to meet new guests in my domain. Greetings. She didn't seem to recognize us at all. Attack. So this is your realm. Oh, yes. The nymph pointed to the forest below with an elegant gesture. Obeying her will, all the trees immediately changed their colors, turning from white and blue to red and gold, then to an elegant green. I am Narissa. This is my 1,000 breaths. She picked up one of the flowers that had fallen from the branch of the queen tree, and with a sly smile, placed it in her hair. I like you, stranger. Will you stay with me? Soon I will become something much more than I am now. Soon my domain will become larger, more beautiful, its borders open to the bravest, most wonderful creatures, all with blazing souls. Together we will create a dreamland unlike any the first world has ever known. Silence fell for a moment before the queen finally replied. These are both bad choices. You can tell her it's just a dream, which... that doesn't change anything. We can try and convince her it's a crazy plan and she'll lose everything. For a moment, doubt flashed in the beautiful eyes of the nymph, but she spoke with an unprecedented ardency, as though trying to convince the queen or perhaps herself. I will not give up, not a chance. Even a simple drop of water lives a more interesting life than we children of the first world. The drop may ascend and fall, freeze and melt, dance with lightning in the storm, or create a rainbow. We are capable of much more, but we live out each day without trying to change anything in the world. Or in our destiny. I want more. I will achieve more. I will become one of the eldest. I will create the realm of my dreams. As Narissa spoke, the scene blurred in a mosaic of colors, and her voice began sounding more distant, fading away. For a moment there was darkness, and we found ourselves in a completely different place. But it seemed vaguely familiar. The stone platform with a pedestal in the middle. That was something we'd seen already in the first world back when we were looking for a way to get rid of the ever-blooming flower. In that vision, Nerissa sat on the pedestal, her head bowed low. Just a shadow of the proud and powerful nymph we'd spoken with but recently. The place she sat literally emanated an intense pressure and a feeling of stiffness. My guess was it was some sort of magical prison. As we approached, Nerissa raised her head and she spoke in a muffled voice. You. I remember you. Our meeting is the last of my bright memories. The evanescent dream. Afterward, there was the battle. My sisters slain by the monster with such ease. Like wind-extinguishing candles, defeat and pain, why have you come? To relish in my despair? No. No, do not succumb to evil and despair. That's when you don't have a chance. Or only then will you have a chance. Something strange shone in the nymph's eyes. It was as if the words of the queen had been imprinted somewhere deep in her soul. These final words the vision faded, taking us back to where we had entered this crazy world of melting dreams.
My Skylark, your song is sad today. What happened? Once young deer have barely grown their antlers. They face their fathers in fierce combat. Have you ever seen it? The time has come. You are a stag now, not some defenseless fawn. Go. Go and fight. You were born for glory, my wolf cub. There is room in this world for all sorts of different birds. Some sing sweetly, while others screech proudly. But the peacock displays bright feathers to outshine them all. Be my peacock. Shine! You will become a king, whose glory shall overshadow all within the river kingdoms. If you lose, my heart stops along with yours. My Skylark, your song is sad today.
They're in a loop.
What happened?
Oh, there's Iravetti?
Have barely grown their antlers.
What the hell? Stag Lord? Oh!
In fierce combat.
Of course.
The time has come.
There's Armagh. These are all the different people she's talked to.
Go.
Including me.
Go and fight. You were born for glory, my wolf cub. There is room in this world for all sorts of different birds. Some sing sweetly, while others screech proudly. But the peacock displays bright feathers to outshine.
My lady, your order frightens me.
Be my peacock. Shine.
Do I say anything?
A king whose glory shall
Who, if not me?
All within the river kingdoms. If you lose, my heart stops along with yours. My Skylark, so easily trapped. Stags and wolves, skylarks and peacocks.
So Armagh, Tristian, the Stag Lord, Iravetti, they're all against me because of you.
I was there with you from the very first steps you made into the stolen lands. I've created a nice cage of magical fog around you. Sent you my Skylark, helped you kill my stag, guided you through dreams and visions. And I pitted my wolf and my peacock against you.
Well, I mean, we're still resolving the peacock, I think.
Does it not please you, my hound? I gave you so much prey to chase. But what I have done matters little when compared to why I have done it. I have already lost track of so much time. For so many centuries I sought out those like you. The ambitious and bold. Those who believe they can change the world, or at least rule it. I seek them, grant them power, lead them to triumph, and then push them into the abyss.
I shall end this.
Ah, shit. This could be a problem. No, it won't.
Any last wishes?
Yeah, one shot will kill them all. Just like before.
Forwards!
And then our leader charged forward. backwards. Hey, wait for me! This is where I step in.
Fuck.
We can do it!
Oh, this might hurt. Wait, who the hell? Aravetti is not dead.
Serves you right.
Shit. Okay, she can't hit him for nothing. This could be bad.
Strike with all your might!
Oh my god, are you serious? And oh no. I might actually die.
Give up!
Armagh is insane.
Strike!
Yeah, this is over.
You deserved it.
Yep. Great. How far back do we go?
Protect me, please.
We will be victorious!
Wait, it's just never ending? That's weird. Clunk. I should have healed.
I'm wounded!
I guess we're operating on dream rules? I don't know.
We won't falter! I won't give up!
Whoa, 64 damage.
Forwards!
Might have to go down.
We can do it!
I can already tell that fighting Aravetti is going to be some bullshit.
Strike with all your might!
Try to smite evil. I might die though.
We won't falter! Forwards!
Yeah, rolled a 1 versus 12, then immediately rolled a 13. Fuck you, game. Can we do this already? Oh my god. It's twice now that I've rolled 1 too few. What is it, dog?
Strike with all your might! We won't.
It's kind of stupid, actually. 50% miss chance. Happens 3 times in a row.
Forwards!
This is stupid.
I'm wounded.
All I need to do is hit the guy once. Game? Are you okay?
Charge!
What in the hell is this thing doing?
We can do it!
Okay, whatever.
I wrote it like I saw it.
This is my path.
Okay, give me a second here. I think that... fuck's sake, man. Can we... Okay.
We should move.
One more grain.
2.
And
Oh.
another
Can you go out?
grain.
It's kind of wandering off. He gives me a specific look if he's trying to go out.
One more.
There it is. Okay, I'll be right back.
And another.
sorry about that.
One more grain. And another grain. One more grain. And another grain. This one took 100 years to obtain. And that one was just a week. The first bears the blood of 3 generations burned in war. The second, just 2 well-chosen words. And 1 little betrayal. This will never end. Never. Do you see this cup? It has a name, you know. The Apology. Within it is the Stag Lord and his crazy dream to become a king and take me as his queen. And Armag and his never-born barbarian empire. Who will fall in next? Pitax and its Peacock King? Or you?
I know your story, but I don't know how to help you overcome this curse.
What is this, a dream?
Uh-oh.
Or is someone actually playing games with me? Speaking words that pierce like arrows, teasing me with the hope of salvation beyond my reach. I have had strange dreams recently. Of times before the curse, and a meeting that never occurred. So, this is a dream. But you entered it from reality. Exquisite. Very reminiscent of the methods I typically use. For 1,000 years, none have come so close to me. And I assure you, none ever will again. But you... I like you more and more, my hound. Perhaps I have no need of that stupid peacock anymore. I could let you tear him apart if you wish. I know where a tool lies that will let you clip his wings. The evidence of his crimes.
Oh, really?
Something he's been hiding from his Pitaxian allies. But he could not hide it from me. Remember this name, White Rose Abbey. That is where Iravetti would usually meet with me in the past. And the place where you will find your tool against him.
Interesting. I didn't expect that. Huh. White Rose Abbey, huh? Yeah, I'll go.
My brave, brave hound. We will get along nicely, I dare say.
I appreciate that I almost fucking died. Some good shit. Can we snoop around any? Ooh, what's out here? Can't go.
It is done.
There's nothing else up here. Now that we're in a real place anyway, it's all a dream.
Follow me.
Splat. Now we know everything about our enemy. So she's looking for something called the Briar. Yeah, I think we should rest. Let's go ahead and sleep that one off. Excuse me. I don't think I have enough for anything now. We just like went through someone's dreams and she's not going to talk about it, I guess. Alright. So we've got to remember to bring Dispel against Iravetti if we ever fight him. That was some bullshit. Okay, so we're, what, 3 days out from these. She's investing in the Trail of Monsters. So what was it, White Rose Abbey?
No stopping now.
Fortunately, it's like 3 in the morning. Should probably call it here for now. God, it just occurred to me. When I moved, I'm going to have to come up with my own schedule again. I'm going to have to figure all this out again. This is going to be wild. Also, I'm going to be living with 3 other people who I have not met. This will go great. From my understanding, 2 of them are students, 1 of them is just graduated, and I'm replacing someone else. So, that's going to be fun. 41-year-old Uber driver Captain Buzzkill coming in. Anyway. Glad to get back to this, though. It does definitely feel like I'm nearing the end game of this, finally. Because beyond Iravetti and Narissa, I don't think there's anyone else. I mean, there's that super boss I have to figure out. But that comes later. If at all. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what's going on out there. Doesn't look like anyone's on. Nothing going on. Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and cut it. But, yeah, I intend to be on tomorrow. I thought I was going to work this weekend during the night because I thought the college kids were coming back. I forgot they don't come back until the end of the month. So, yeah, it's going to be slow all the way up until then. Ugh. What can you do? Anyway, out of here. Oh, shit. That was the wrong button. Sorry, everyone awake? Shit. Anyway, I'm out of here. Have a good night, everybody. I will catch you next time.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything.